can get piles of money, but they cannot help their neighbors. When we have enough free software and a call, we'll throw out this dirty lesson sounds evermore. When we have enough free software and a call, we'll throw out this dirty lesson sounds evermore. China's now and share the software. China's now and share the software. Hunters can get piles of money, but they cannot help their neighbors.
Hi, I forgot to turn my audio on. Thank you for that. Oh, what a great start to the stream. Hi, how's it going? Now that you can actually hear me, welcome. Anyway, moving on from that. Moving on. Let's not think about that going forward. That is not the first time, and it won't be the last time that I do that. Let's try and not do it another time today. It's better than forgetting to go live. This is true. I usually don't forget to go live because there's like a big blue button in my corner. However, I have sometimes forgotten to go live on YouTube. What was he facepalming about? I forgot to turn my microphone on. Or I forgot to unmute my microphone. Yo, Pierce, how's it going? Actually, sorry. Before we get into the game, let me just... Now, actually, we'll wait till people file in, then I'll show you the greatest creation in all of anime. I showed Ranson yesterday, but I want to make sure that everybody else is also aware of the amazingness that is One Dance. So what were we doing? Did I just come here to rest? No, one as in W-A-N, like, I guess, if you want to pronounce it like an American, I guess, Wan Dance. Wan Dance. But no, One Dance. I think we actually finished all the quests down here. Wait, could I get up that top bit? Or is that something... Oh, yes, no, I could. Yeah, okay, so I think we'd gone up there, and then I left off after having gone up there. Now I need to work out how to get up there. Because that's that there. Because I don't remember now. Yeah, because that's it. That we've gone into Sinner's Road. Okay. Yes. Now, how the hell do we get up there? Okay, that's a dead end there. Was it inside here, maybe? No, not there. How? Wait, maybe I gotta get up on that top line there, and that's how we do it. God, now I need to know how to fucking play this game. Yeah, okay, this... Yes, I really remember how to play this game. I really need to remember how to play this game. Okay, yes, I think this might have been the route. I always like taking a, Oh, I was very confused with the sound. Was someone next door is doing construction work. Yeah, okay. And it's up here. We couldn't do this before. Or at least we couldn't do this very early on before last time I came here. Yes. Okay. I would like to not die though. That would be pleasant. Now can I get up there? Or is this one of those? Is this one of those you can't do that? Maybe that's the exit out. Yeah, let's just assume that's the exit out so I don't immediately fucking die. Oh, God. Speaking of that... Oh, that means I would have lost what was up there. Fuck. I don't remember if there was anything I needed to do in Sinner's Road, or it was just that was an area I could go to. I actually don't remember. Oh my God. What am I doing? Genuinely, what am I doing? Have I not had any wisdom teeth pulled? No, I am a very lucky person. I have not had a problem with my wisdom teeth at all. My sister has had 2 removed, I want to say. And my mum had hers removed as well. But I was lucky. I was very lucky. Maybe, can I not get up there from this side? Okay, maybe I can't. Maybe that's just a way down. Unless we can do something from this side. Oh, no, this is just the thread. Okay. Okay. Yeah, so this is the way we need to go. No, I'm very glad I haven't had to deal with wisdom teeth. It is one of those things I was very worried about because I know that basically everyone in my family has had to deal with it. I have had some dental stuff in the past, but nothing that bad. Usually it's just like filling cavity. Yeah. That almost hit me. Ah, yes, this is it. Okay, now I remember. Okay. Fuck. Up there, and then we go up there. Maybe not up there, maybe up here. Maybe it's not this way. Wait, that doesn't get us onto the Sinner's Road side. How do we get to Sinner's Road side? Because I've literally gone in there. So it has to be, there has to be a way to get in there. Unless we come out from, like, that area there? Is that it? Ah! No, that's down. Other way. Oh my God, there's a fucking elevator there. Oh my God, there's a fucking elevator. That was the way to get up here without I forgot about that, evidently. Beautiful. Okay, well that gets us back up here. At least now I know. Yo, Amber, how's it going? Welcome. How far into SKONG are you? This is technically still like the second major area. So actually still fairly early in the game from what I can tell. Yeah, I finished everything in Act 1, except I guess this area. So now it's just a matter of like going and doing Citadel. But I wanted to finish off everything I could do in Act 1 first. But yeah, next major thing is finish Act 1. Won't spoil, but Act 1 is way longer than the rest. Really? Okay. Oh, hello. Are you friend? I guess you probably are, because there's a lock on your door. How did I visit this area last time and not manage to... Oh, that's how I managed to not find the bench. Oh, okay, because it's going to be further up. Okay. We are going to try to... Obviously, maybe 100% may not be viable, but we're going to try to do everything possible. Leave me be, traveler. Better accept this kingdom's cruelty than rage helpless against it. To waste in a cell forgotten, 'tis no worse a fate than haunting that binds Farlum's many fragile minds. As you wish, prisoner. Okay, so... Where are we? Where are we? Where are we? Here. Let me put a marker right here. I kind of wish I had that, that simple key now. Ah, now we can get back up there. Lovely. So that's obviously a, like, story thing that we can do. Oh, we can't go back up that way. Okay, okay. Like, that's obviously like some sort of story-related NPC or side quest or something. So we'll definitely have to come back for that one. Oh, how bad is the criteria for, like, true ending? What are you doing? What are you doing? Fuck you. How did you not die already? Hello, Odion. How you doing, Trial? Nope, nope. Ah. Okay, maybe I should run my way to a bench before I get too much in the way of fighting things. I didn't even know if I can progress in Sinner's Road. All I know is I can go to it, so I'm gonna try to go to it. Okay, well, I guess, is there a harder to obtain ending than just the base ending? I guess if you want to argue whether or not it's true ending, fine, whatever. But I mean, the first game had alternative endings that had, like, you know, higher completion criteria, for example. So I assume the same thing's the case here as well. how much of a pain is it to do in Silksong? Okay. It can take a long while. Well, we're gonna be doing it anyway, so, you know. Speedrun over 3 hours, if I remember correctly. That's a pretty solid speedrun. Okay, the bench is technically up here, but can we actually get to the area where the bench is from this side? Because we can go up here. Maybe if we go around, we can get to where the bench is. But I also should probably get those little, the little anal beads back first. Get that one. Fuck all of you, don't care right now. I've been calling them anal beads so much, I don't even remember what they're called. Rosaries, is that it? Yeah, that sounds right. Oh my god! That was not the area to heal in. Oh my lord! Okay. Okay, so we can't get up there. Can we hit that? Ah! Just barely, but not enough to actually get much from it. Okay, okay. So now we have the real fun. Let's see how this goes. I'm sure this is not going to cause any problem parkouring off of spiky boys. I guess this is your, hey, have you actually learned to parkour yet challenge. It's like, hey, you gotta just, are you sure you know how to parkour? Hey? Oh god. Why? Why do we need multiple enemies up on there? Why do you do this? Okay, maybe we run past them rather than trying to fight them up there. Check theorem.com, 80% is a bit under an hour and true ending is a bit over 3.5. Okay, okay. Obviously, speedrun's not the best example of fuck. How long is it gonna take me to do it? But it's not that crazy of a speedrun. Okay. And then go shaw. I would really like a bench in there. That would be a bench or a map. Or a map and a bench. Both would be nice, actually. Both would actually be phenomenal. Okay. Oh my god. Nah, fuck you, don't care. Don't care. Don't care, bitch. We're going this way. Took me about 70 hours to get true ending. We got 100% before I finish the game. Ah, okay, okay. Oh, speaking of video games and content, if you're a fan of E33, there is a free content patch coming out. They're adding some new bosses and some other things. I think maybe some new weapons, new costumes, things like that. So if you're a fan of E33, keep an eye out for that one. I probably will have to go back and check that out. Wait, I didn't even notice this was here before. Oh, there's nothing here, is there? Maybe, wait, maybe there is. Oh, no, we could get here. We could get here before. That's just an alternate route back so you don't have to deal with them. Okay, that's fair. So what do you guys week been looking like? What are you guys getting up to? Oh, God. Nope. I don't want to go that way right now. Come back to that one. Wait. Am I lost? How the fuck did I get lost going in a straight line? Oh, because I went the wrong path. Oh, I went this way before. Okay. Here we go. Now we're back where I was. Okay. That is not going to open. What? No. I want one more hit. One more hit. Okay. Thank you. Okay. Fuck you. Yeah. Fuck you. Okay, we're good. There we go. Okay. Now we're still alive. Good. I tried installing links on old Sony Vaio from 2008. Only video graphics, not a fun experience. Should I ask why? Is there a reason why, or is this just like a ha funny? Oh my god. Fuck you. Yeah, there we go. Lovely. Oh! That is possibly a shortcut. Or possibly not. I don't know. Bench? No bench. But this... Are you fucking kidding me? This is getting us close to where it said the bench would be. Wait, is bench up here? No, fuck. Upon making this composer able to output to a thermal printer, by the way. You know that was a joke, right? I didn't actually expect someone to try to do that. But do please send it my way when you get that working. I would love to see it. I would very much love to see that. Even though no one should ever do that. Fuck. Nova and Proprietor both cause problems. I was too tired to figure out. We'll try again in a few days. Okay, there we go. Bench. Where bench? Okay. Pathway. Bench. Pathway. Okay, it's two pathways. Bench. Where's the goddamn benches? Is there not a bench here? I thought there was a bench here. Oh my god. Theoretically, the bench was in this direction. Ah, yes. Moving platforms. My favorite. Oh my god. What? No. Oh, you don't instantly die from that. Okay, I thought you did. Why? Why do we need moving platforms? Who was like, ah, yes, this is what Silksong was missing. Moving fucking damage platforms. Of course, that's what would make the game perfect. Fuck you. Fuck you. If only I had a map or a bench. If only. Either of those things would make my life just marginally better. Okay. Take that. That's fine. Yeah, it'll probably take me longer than 70 hours, you know, considering the whole being a moron and all that. But, you know, it is what it is. So, can we actually... Okay, we can't actually progress this way. So there's that door we opened, but it's not actually a shortcut. It's just... It's just a cut. Okay. Don't care about you. How the fuck do I keep missing that? Oh my god. How do I keep fucking that up? There we go. Honestly, it's bad enough when they're just like this. Yes, fine. Go over there. Okay, okay. Honestly, I'm kind of surprised, like... I was gonna say how little trouble they're causing us. And then I immediately get hit. There's a path up here. Oh my fucking god. Okay. What? What is that distance? Oh my god. What? You can hit me through that? No! Oh, there was a spike on the fucking ground! Ah! Ah! I did not see that at all! Oh my fucking god! Okay. Yeah, look. I am... Yeah. I don't have words, actually, to explain what's going on. All I know is this area is cooking me a little bit. Just a little bit. But at least that one should be easier to get to, so we can get a heal a little bit quicker. All things considered. Yeah, so it's right here. Okay. Okay, okay, okay. Yeah, fuck you. Okay. Okay, okay. Now at least when I fuck it up, they won't come after me again. Okay. There we go. Lovely, lovely. Not even the worst area by the... Oh, I have no doubt. I have no doubt at all. No! Come on, come on, come on. I don't even know if I can make that jump, by the way. Like, it might be a thing where I need something else to be able to make it. Oh, no, no, we should be able to do it like this. Yeah, that's good. Oh, hello? Hello? Oi! Why are you coming here all treading muck? With that nasty-looking poker by your side.
Oh, man, no.
Yeah, and why are you coming in here? We ain't done nothing wrong. We ain't no twist like them roach keepers. She's come to kill us, Benjamin. She's the blind end for us. Oh, mate, ha-ha.
Buenera.
I mean, you know harm good bugs. I captain only those who bar my path. That's so? Well, the keepers outside ain't inclined to let strangers pass by. So you're making good use of your poker there, Missy. Is that all you guys not have anything for me?
Oh, solamente.
The guts are best, but choice cut. We ain't had it for ages. Here. Okay, of course there's gonna be a side quest. Of course there's gonna be a side quest. Okay, okay. That's fine. Okay. I assume the muck roaches were the ones that were jumping at me. Well, at least we've made some tiny amount of progression here. Okay. Oh, bench. Oh my god. Bench and map. Yes. Fuck you. Okay. Progress. Do I have enough to buy the map? Oh my god, do I have enough to buy the map?
Yes, go.
I probably don't. Wait, the bench doesn't work. What?
Me ofende.
Oh my god. We did 90 for that. Do I have a... Okay, we do. Okay, we do. I didn't mean to do that.
Yes, go.
Me again.
Va.
Okay, at least we have the map.
Nera pasma.
But why does the bench not work? Are we getting baited? Is this just like a bait bench? If so, that's so fucking mean. Like, is there something hidden? This time again? Maybe? But I'm not seeing anything. No, there's just a small challenge where you can unlock it. Swing at random walls. Hello? I don't even want to know what Path of Pain's gonna look like in this game. What? Oh my... I didn't... Okay. I should have checked. I should have checked. Fuck. That's gonna be a fun one. It's gonna be a very fun one. At least once we have the bench, then we're in a better position. Did I unlock the shortcut to the bench? I don't know if there was a shortcut. I didn't know there was a shortcut. Yes, that would be a no, most likely. Okay. Oh my god, I hear a fucking rat. Okay, okay, we're good. Okay, here. Grab you. Okay, we can heal. Go down the little thingy in the bench room. You can unlock. Okay, let's have a look. If you go down in the little thingy above the bench room, what thingy above the bench room we talking about? That's it. That was. I'm not sure what. Oh, do you mean like in that before the bench room? Oh wait, they don't. Okay, so that doesn't actually damage you. You said above the bench room. Oh, that lever unlocks it. Oh, I see, I see. Okay. Here? Ah, thank you. Oh, I see, I see. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, thank you for that. I would have gotten to that lever eventually, but probably after failing this 20 times. Okay. God. Okay. Okay, that... Yeah, right. I see. Oh my god. We good? We're alive? One more. I'm gonna fuck this up. That was impressive. It was very impressive. We're almost there, though. We're almost there. Okay. Healing. It's fine. It's fine. It should be easier this time, hopefully. Especially now that we can just ignore the entrance area. Oh, right, you can poke off that one. Or jump off that one. Okay. God damn it. It's fine. We don't need to heal anyway. How we doing? Could be better if I don't, stop fucking this up. Oh my fucking god. I was going so well before. There we go. Oh my lord. Let's hope that not be the, yeah, explaining how this is gonna go. Okay. That was very close. No! Fuck! 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 Okay. Okay. It's fine. We can mostly wing it through this. No! Fuck! Ah! Ah! This area is fucking cooked. Haven't finished Hollow Knight, let alone started this one. Silksong is harder, so... Yeah. Well, okay. Bosses so far have been easier, but platforming is, for main story stuff, far worse. Like, people whine about the double boss damage, but frankly, the double boss damage doesn't matter. The bosses are easy. Question, what do you think, unironically about everything getting rewritten in Rust? I do think a lot of it is a waste of effort, but at the same time, they're doing it like, none of the projects that are doing Rust rewrites are doing it for the meme, right? Like, yes, we can joke about haha funny Rust rewrite, but the reason why they're all doing it is because they feel like there are benefits they can get from doing a Rust rewrite. Whether that be access to a larger community now that, you know... I know people want to say that, like, oh, C's gonna always be a very important language, and sure, yeah, it is. But at the same time, it's not an exciting language. People are not learning C if they want to learn to program. But people are learning Rust. So there's, like, access to a bigger developing community. Definitely knows everyone harder. Spoken to one of the guys who made it. He's definitely told me that one. Yeah, I'm not surprised. Yo, Neil, how's it going? Yeah, there's like, I don't think if you realize this, but there's like 20 people that live in South Australia. So everyone here knows each other. Oh my fucking god! We're not getting it this time. This is not the run. Fuck, no, I was on the wrong side. It's... Fuck, ah! C++ is certainly more popular than C. Therefore, we should introduce C++ into the kernel. I like this plan. I'm sure Linus will agree. Surely. Hollow Knight had Path of Pain. Silksong is... Yeah, Silksong is the Path of Pain. I was saying it before. I don't even want to know what Path of Pain's going to look like for this. Or whatever the equivalent ends up being. Whatever additional content they add later on that ends up serving the role of that. I don't want to know what it's going to be. Because I'm not going to finish it, but I will be watching Tenma finishing it. Oh. So tired, it sucks. One more flight. Gee. How long you been, So you mentioned 4.5 hours of layover. How long have you been in the flying process? I guess layover's not the flying part, but like the process of flying. The process of getting somewhere. The process of traveling. That makes a lot more sense. Probably, I guess I could play it right after I finish 6. So I'm not sure how long 6 has left. Nope. What? Why did I dive downwards? What the hell was I doing? Nope. Fuck. What am I doing? Why do I keep doing that? Oh my fucking god. Okay. There we go. Holy shit. No, we're not getting it this time. Nope, we're fucked this time again. Okay, maybe not. Maybe, wait, maybe there's hope. Oh my god. Oh my god, why did I bounce off the fucking wall there? Nope, it's fine, we're fine. We're fine. Okay. I keep fucking up the pogoing. I thought that was the last section of jumping. I didn't realize there'd be one more after that. Okay. Beautiful. Amazing AI. Pain. And if you remove your pull-up pouch, you can eventually have 4 extra hearts. You know what? I probably should be making use of that, shouldn't I? That actually would have made things a touch easier. I completely forgot about that. Okay. Nope. Okay. Good. Good. Nope, it's fine. Nope, we're not. No! Fuck off! I wall jumped. We're dead. Yeah, Yeah, yeah. We're getting close. We're getting very close to it. Now it's just a matter of not being a fucking moron, which is difficult. Why did I... Oh my god. I tried to do fucking knife, and whatever. Okay, we're just gonna ignore those. All I want is just a little bit of luck. Just a tiny, tiny little bit of luck. I will say, at the very least, they didn't put enemies in here. So they could have made it worse. No! Actually, now that I think about it, I probably can just pogo once there, can't I? Yeah, okay. Come on. Lovely, 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 lovely. Oh my god, I just got double hit by it. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Okay. Oh my... Yes? Is that it? Oh my fucking... Oh my fucking god, that's it. Oh! So did I. I just cleared a boss as well. Holy shit. That fucking sucked. That was awful. Wonder how we get that. I guess maybe we need double jump for that or some other ability. You're gonna love Clockwork Core? Oh, I'm sure. I don't know what that is, but if it's anything like what I've just dealt with, surely. Oh my lord. Jesus Christ. That's not what I meant to do. Oh my god, what am I doing? I feel like I'm actually playing worse. I feel like I'm actually playing worse now. How am I playing this badly? I forgot how to attack things. There we go. I guess we will... I guess we'll go up the top because it's closest. Gotta go to my gate for flight. Catch you. See you later. Enjoy your flight as much as you can. Okay. So there's something over this way. Oh yeah, these were the easier moving ones that I was already worried about. I guess we'll go to the left because there's obviously an item over there. Beautiful. Amazing. Good job, Brody. Whoa, hello. Can that eventually damage us, or is that just, like, never gonna damage us? Whoa, 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 whoa. like you. I don't like you at all. Come on. What am I doing? Come on, come on. This is easy. This is the easy part. This is like this is the most optional area of optional areas you will ever see. Oh my god, why am I falling? But what if there ends up being something cool here? What if just the imaginary possibility that there actually is something cool and useful here? At least I should be really good at pogoing by the end of this. You know, that's the theory. It's not gonna be the reality. Okay. Maybe I shouldn't have done that there. It's fine. I am just going to get hit by you, of course. No! Fuck! Oh my god, are you serious? It does double damage. No! And I really don't want it to fight that thing every time we try to do this. Whew. Okay. No, no. Come on. When you do that, you can't, when you do the hover, you can't grab. Yep, we got it. Okay. Oh, fuck off. Holy God. No! I'm an hour late, dang it. How are you? I'm doing pretty good. We've cleared out the optional hard area. Now we go for the primary hard area. I do hope Sinner's Road actually leads us to something. I can't fight two of these guys at once. This is fucked. Okay. We should be able to just run directly over to it and get our heal back. No! Oh my god, I fucking missed the ledge grab. How did I miss a ledge grab? Oh my fucking god. It literally didn't even require an input. No input required, still managed to fuck it up. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I don't know what they did with the pricing. They were like, you know what? So you know how everyone else is like raising their prices and stuff? Nah. Nah, that's stupid. Honestly, people would have paid like full price for this. People would have paid like a 60 USD price. Okay, there is that area up there. Nope. Get over here. Get a healing. Yeah, and that's a good thing. I know there were some indie devs who were complaining about that. But at the end of the day, you're making a product. And if people have a higher expectation for the product, like you gotta meet that expectation. Okay. Oh no, way less people would have bought it. What I mean is, like, they could have very easily justified charging that price, and people, like, yes, people who really wanted to play it who can't afford that would be angry, but like, no one would be surprised if they'd done so with the level of game they've created. Can I not get that? You're gonna come at that from another angle. Oh, you're gonna come at it from that angle, that's why. Oh, it's just a shard bundle. Yeah, we'll go down first. Team Cherry 3 Aussie dudes? I think it's still 3, yeah. Oh, hello. I disagree with that because most indie devs have nowhere near the time or the money to make a game this polished. Team Cherry had this success in Hollow Knight so they can afford to spend 7 years in Silksong. At the end of the day, right? The consumer doesn't decide things based on how much time was spent on a game. They choose to spend money on something based on the value they get. So if people start, like, same thing with like Baldur's Gate, right? Like if people start deeming RPGs they have to meet the success of Baldur's Gate or they're not going to buy them. Like, at the end of the day, like, that's, you have to meet customer demand. Like, people are not going to just buy the game if they have a higher expectation. Like, that's like, I know it's like, it's a sucky thing, but at the end of the day, like, you are creating a product. And the customer decides the value. If the customer deems that this game is, like, you know, you make a game, you charge $20 for it. If the customer deems it's not worth $20, then it's not worth $20. Now, this doesn't mean each individual customer, but, like, the idea of the customer is always right. Like, this means the customer as a collective. And if the market decides that, the new value of a game, that's the new value of a game. You can charge whatever you want for it, but people are going to buy it based on their own criteria. And this is, okay, you want a good example of how this can go really badly? Look at sites like Fiverr. Look at sites like Upwork. So these used to be really good sites for doing, like, side projects. And then a lot of people from India, from Venezuela, from Cambodia, from other countries that have really low cost of living started using the site. And like, a lot of the people were quite talented, but they're also willing to charge way, way less for the product. And this ended up crashing the amount of money you could make on those platforms. And at the end of the day, like, that, like, it might suck, but, like, people who are buying the product are the ones who get to decide what it's worth. Hello? Are we listening to bug sex? India has a low cost of living? I thought they were a global nuclear power. India is well, it's very much a developing country, right? But India is also one of the countries that has, like, a big disparity, right? Like, there's a lot the experience of the middle class rich people are very different from, like, you know, there's a reason why a lot of manufacturing is done in India right now, right? Why it started moving out of places like China, because China has actually, like, they have a lot of the same developing problems that are, like, happening in, like, America, where, like, housing prices are going up, cost of living going up, all of this stuff. But yes, I don't mean it's, like, the cheapest in the world, but relative to, like, US pricing, for example, it's generally accepted that it's, like, a lower cost of living. Like, that's not really a controversial opinion. Fuck. Also, a lot of Silicon Valley guys have Indian ancestry, like Microsoft and Google CEOs. And then you have the, we've talked about this before, but then you have, like, the weird cases where, is it Nvidia and AMD CEO that are cousins? Is that right? I feel like Jensen Huang's cousin, or, like, second cousin or something, is the CEO of AMD. I might be thinking of another company, but I'm pretty sure that's it. Yeah, okay. We've talked about this on stream before. Oh! Hello? Garmon and Zaza. How dank and fetid are these ancient roads, sister? My delicate whiskers are nearly overcome by the stench of evil in the air. Woe betide those with delicate senses, such as poor Zaza here. The shadow of that ghastly citadel falls heavily upon this place. I've seen this many mighty structures fall to decay in my time. Such places often become home to predators. Keep your sights trained on what lurks in the fog, sir.
Yanara.
Take care, Garmon. With the danger these lands present, I'm sure what we consider will be worse.
She's not a screamer.
Hey, sister, till the citadel's reached and justice is served, Zelza and I shall not fall. Fuck. Oh, okay, that was a dead end down there. You're okay, we'll definitely go finish that one then. No, one more down. Oh, is she a PhD? I didn't know that. When I used the Cosmic Beta, it was mostly stable. I haven't checked back in a couple of weeks, but I should go and do so. So is there anything here? Oh, hello. Oh, bench. Ah, hello? Oh, you're friendly, okay. I saw you. What you did. You are strong, mistress. Small, but so deadly. And your scent, well-aged. My well-aged scent? Aha. What does that mean? You have come to claim me, and I am yours. I am your humble slave.
That's fine.
I have no interest in mastery of you, sir. If my slaying of those creatures aided you, it was merely by chance. Farewell. Farewell? No. The strong claim the weak, and the weak must serve. I am yours. You must protect me. See, I've built here, prepared for the coming of my mistress, my powerful mistress. While you're away hunting, I'll grow. I think Styx wants to be eaten. But the work takes time. Return to me soon, and I'll have what I grow. You may have what I grow. Okay, so lovely, another bench there. I was not actually expecting that. Oh nope. Fuck. Okay, we're not leaving this area with a debuff. Fuck you. I should check back in on Cosmic. Because when I tried it, there was still a long-term crash with the with like the window swapping mode. If you swapped a window, how'd it work? If you swapped a window onto another monitor, it would crash Cosmic. Which was obviously not a good experience. But it was a very easily avoidable crash. Cosmic's at a point where it's actually reasonably good now. What? Oh, sorry, I misunderstood that. Do I think you should use it in production? Almost. It really depends on your production requirements. If you really cannot have anything go wrong, I wouldn't yet. But it's gotten pretty good. Oh! No! I pressed the wrong button. Oh, hello? What's this? Silk Eater? Oh! That's the, what do you call it? There's a thing in the first Hollow Knight where you can retrieve your retrieve your shadow self. I do not remember what it was called. I feel like it was eating some other bug as well. Yeah, what was the item called to retrieve your shade? Rancid egg, yes, thank you. So I guess, yeah, I guess that's the rancid egg for this game. No! Oh my god. I don't know. I don't know whether I'm gonna fully swap to Cosmic. I respect what they're doing. There's some choices they're making that I'm not fully on board with. No, fuck. What am I doing? I got through it so well before. Okay. Fuck. Oh, hello. Yo, wait, I did not think I'd get a simple key here. One of the things I don't like that they're doing is the way they're handling window focus. So, I like to have zero delay focus, so as soon as I hover over a window, it gets focus. When you're doing floating windows in Hyperland, if you move back and forth between these windows, this window in the background would automatically pop above. And that's just not really... It just feels really glitchy to me. That is the main issue that I really take... That is the main thing I really take issue with. Because that really affects the way I use my desktop. If I have windows teleporting around everywhere, it just feels really buggy. Also, ignore how full my drive is. Just don't worry about that. That's the main concern I have. I also have concerns with how they're handling window decorations. I would prefer they handled it more like KDE, where you force the cosmic decorations. But, you know, it is what it is. Would you take on Omaki? Or, apparently it's Omachi? I didn't realize. I have no idea. I think for an Arch Racing script, which is what it is, it's a really good Arch Racing script. Now, obviously, it's hyper opinionated, so if it's not your vibe, you're gonna hate it. But if you like the vibe it's going for, it's doing it quite well. Yeah, the way that Cosmic's doing it is, if there are decorations provided by the application, it will use those decorations. If there's not, it'll use the iced ones. On, oh my god. On KDE, what it will do is, if there are no decorations, it'll use the KDE decorations. If there are provided decorations, it'll use its decorations, with the exception of client-side decorations. So, the only context where you're getting non-KDE decorations in KDE is client-side decorations. The only context where you're getting Cosmic decorations in Cosmic is when there's no decorations being provided. And most applications provide decorations because Cosmic forces you to provide decorations. Sorry, GNOME forces you to provide decorations. So most of them provide it there as a fallback so the application doesn't break on GNOME. I would prefer the KDE approach, where you get rid of provided server-side decorations. That would be my preference. Obviously, client-side decorations are a different thing. Sure, whatever, I understand that. But if there's provided server-side, I don't want to see the provided server-side. I would like to see ice decorate, or the ice or cosmic decorations. That's just my personal preference. I know people are gonna feel differently about that, but that's generally the way that I vibe with it. I said a lot of words to say very little. Effectively, on KDE, server-side decorations are a replacement. On Cosmic, they're a fallback. I guess is a shorter way to say that. And that one's less of a problem. I don't like, yes, it annoys me a bit, but frankly, it's not that big of a deal. Like, it's one of those things where I see it, I'm like, I don't like this, I don't want to deal with it, can we get rid of this? But, like, it's not going to make or break my experience. There's a lot of other things, like the window focus one. The window focus one, that actually does make or break my experience. Oh, someone's carrying a delectable scent. Come deliver us what you promised, Missy. Yes.
Sentaso.
That smell, so overwhelming. I never seen so many roach guts at once. Benji, my old mate, get a grip of yourself. These guts still need cutting and cleaning and stewing. You got a lot of work ahead of you.
Oh, Salamep.
Fire me. Krull. If it means such a feast, we'll be eating like they do up in the Citadel soon enough. What about you, Missy? You be joining us for this exquisite meal?
Any Frank?
I'm afraid not, sirs. I must keep moving, and I fear the taste of such a delicacy is wasted on me. I was hoping as much. Two can sing, but there's too many, eh? Still, maybe this tool... Ooh, tool, okay. Tax.
Oh, no.
Well, how old is Nine Souls at this point? Because I feel like Nine Souls has been out for a good while. Lab WC versus K-Win if you're going to use a full DE. Lab WC is not a full DE. Now, I know there's that other simple lock, but this one... This is obviously the logical one it wants me to use it on. But would anyone be using K-Win by itself? Does anyone actually do that?
Notelia.
So I am freed, despite no request of mine for aid.
Hironare.
And I do not ask gratitude. The key merely fit the lock. If you choose, stay in here and wait till your shell hardens to crust. No, I shall depart shortly. With my way clear, my wish again propels me. Though I tried to avoid it.
Svir?
Then safe journey, Toolbog. I'll not pry further. Clearly you bear your own burden.
Kadastana.
Huh. So you're gonna be someone I deal with later then, I guess. Haywin's a pretty good base. I've never even considered using it by itself. But I guess it would be. I assume you've tried... I assume you've tried it by itself then if you're bringing this up. Again, I've not even considered doing it this way. Oh, right, yes. There was a, Oh, right, this way, this way. Yes, yes, yes. No, wait, maybe not. Was there anything down here? Oh, hello. Barbed bracelet. Anything over here? No. There's that area over on the... over here that I can't get to yet. This here. So I don't know if this is going to be something I need to access from another area, or I can't get to it yet, or what the deal is. Huh. Because there's that door up the top there, but the door I assume opens from this side. Yeah, I need something else to reach that area? Yeah, yeah. I did notice there was the rings, in... this area. So, I know I can't do that either. So I assume there's a couple of little things you can come back to once you've done, or once you've started Act 2. So I guess that's as good a time as any to go do Act 2. Or to go do Citadel. And make our way to Act 2. Kazan got an Arabic fan translation, and it's awesome. You know what? I really appreciate the fact that there are still fan translators in other languages. Because fan translation projects in English, like, they still exist to some extent, but it's a fraction of what it was back in, like, the early 2000s. Okay, so Sinner's Road's done. I guess with that, yeah, let's go up to the top. I think I unlocked the shortcut there. The stag station, not stag station. What the fuck's it called? The Bellway. Bellway? Bellway sounds right. Whatever they're called in this game. Hello. Yeah, Bellway. Did I not? What is the closest one? Yeah, did I not go to Blasted Steps? I guess we can go Shellwood. Why would I not have unlocked that? Of all the things I could choose not to do, why in the world would I choose not to unlock that? There is more in Sinner's Road. Well, that was the only area I couldn't get to. Or is there a way to get there, but I just don't have the... but I still have the ability for it. There's something else I need to do to get in there. Is it something I can do now? Those areas are better left to during Act 2. Because this is the only thing I can see on the map that I can get to. Village, you get make it easy. I guess we can come back to it. Because we gotta come back to... We've got to come back to this area as well anyway, so it's not a big deal. Again, why did I not unlock the thing in Blasted Steps? Let's just go Sherwood. We'll come back to it. Do what you want. Well, what I do is do everything I can possibly do. So if there's something I can do before moving on, I generally like to do it.
A friend of mine has a weird HP touchscreen tablet that runs Windows 11 and he wasn't satisfied with the experience. I installed Universal Blue Bluefin for him and he's never been happier. Apparently, GNOME is really good for touchscreens. Although I despise GNOME, I give him that rare W.
It is very mixed for touchscreens. There are some issues that exist with them, but my understanding is it's generally better. Okay, well, let's go Blasted Steps. I don't know why I checked the map. We're running a straight line. I really wish that I had unlocked this before, so I didn't have to do all this again. Because this was the windy area, wasn't it? Considering how close to it, I don't even know why I would have skipped it. Unless maybe there was some reason I couldn't unlock it yet. That's gotta be it. Otherwise, it does not make any sense to me. Ah, yes, this location. My only experience, or proper experience with GNOME Mobile, is through Fosh, and it was pretty good. It was a pretty solid experience. There were some weird application design choices that I didn't understand. Hey, yeah. But for the most part, I think it was a good experience. It's crazy how current GNOME looks nothing like old GNOME. The funny thing about that is a lot of GNOME, if you go back and read old, like really, really old blog posts from GNOME developers, like 15, 20-year-old blog posts, you will be genuinely surprised by how little the mentality has changed in what they're trying to design. Like, the way they achieve it might be very different, and they might have cut a lot of things, but the actual goals of the project are basically what they've always been. where they're at now is pretty much where the project's always been aimed towards. Can we just go up here and ignore that? We can. And then, yeah, keep going up here. Darude with the storm. Her! Her! Fuck you. Have you noticed the Infinity Suite has been purchased by Carver and you cannot purchase them until October 30th? I don't even know what the Infinity Suite is. Okay, now let's find out why I did not open the fucking station here. Sherma! Oh, again. I didn't meant to drop off like that. Hard to stay awake in such a crazy place, isn't it? Why did I not open it? Wait. I actually don't even know now. Oh, affinity. Oh, okay. I actually don't know why I didn't open this. I think I'm just a moron. Sorry, I thought you were talking about, like, some entirely different software suite. Why did I not make a video about NixOS? Frankly, it's because I don't want to read fucking 12 months of drama to get up to speed on everything. That's... You want my complete honest answer? I don't want to put in, like... it's probably even more than 12 months at this point. Because none of this stuff is, like... exists in a vacuum. To understand why the moderation stuff happens, you have to understand the Anduril stuff. To understand the Anduril stuff, you have to understand the context of how the community is formed. To understand all, like, I just don't want to deal with it. That is the honest truth. It is too much fucking work, and I don't want to do it. Oh, okay, wait. Together we climb in Song's embrace. Aren't those solemn judge bugs nice? They don't speak or sing, but I sense great wisdom behind their gleaming gazes. Beware them, little one. Wise or not, their judgments are often followed by violence. Many of their fellow pilgrims have fallen to them on these great steps. Oh, but even the fallen will sometimes stand again. And all pilgrimages will be completed, yes? That's how I heard it. I do like Sherma. I think everyone likes Sherma. The coldest take possible. Sherma is a fun character. Let's go here first. Why not? Oh, hello. That would be a no on this way. That would very much be a no on this way. Okay, what's up the top here? Because this is... It looks like it's going to be a dead end. Oh. Oh, do we actually have to go up that way to get to Redbug? Okay, okay. Fuck it. Let's do that. You don't really do much in the way of, Spike Pogo. This is a relatively rare thing. maybe you don't go that way to get to the red bug. No, it's just this. Are they down with the wokeness? Is this a parody of a Disturbed song? They're coming down with the wokeness. Sorry, I'm a child. Apparently they closed the forums and stopped license sales for Affinity. Why? A lot of people are really liking Affinity. I'm not sure what the go is there. That's odd. Watch a Muda's video. Do you want to know why I like Hunter's Crest? Honestly, it's because it's different. That's the main reason. Like, yes, I have Knight's Crest. I could use Knight's Crest. But at the same time, I'm not playing the first game, right? Oh, sorry, it's not called... Whatever it's called, the fucking... You know the crest I'm talking about. Whatever the fuck the name is. It's like, I'm not playing the first game, so I want to experience the movement in the way the devs sort of initially did it. Oh, hello. Fellow Pilgrim. I've been praying alone here too long, with only the wind's voice to join mine. We're so close. Our humble pilgrimage is almost over. Just one final brutal climb.
Da, Fenestra.
The citadel is near, Pilgrim. You must have had some strength in you. Few of your fellows seem to have reached these heights. Hey, the roads become lonelier the longer they're traveled and the higher we climb. It takes a lot of luck and a lot of faith to make it this far, though I'm sure I don't need to tell you that.
Cadestre.
Peter Rose, you're neutral. What do you say? Wait, is this Gamba time? Isn't there a way that you can kind of cheese this? The fuck is this game? Is there anything we can actually get from this, or is it just Gamba for the sake of Gamba? Six seconds. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. You can get a really good tool. Okay, that didn't work. I literally have a timer on to my left right here. I don't know why the fuck I'm counting. And this is quality, high quality gameplay right here. "14 shakes of Hornet's hand." I see, I see. Game of the year right here. Game of the year right here. It only costs 4 each time. So it's not even, like, it's not even that big of a deal to keep doing. If it's a random chance, I can totally see how someone would never, ever see this. I'm just watching the timer on OBS as I'm doing this. How do you win? I don't get it. I don't know. I feel like I'm being baited. High quality gameplay. Oh. You should be getting close to 6 wins, surely. Also, I do like the fact that if there is a, like, yeah, there's clearly a number that makes the rolls more likely. So what this implies is that Horner is cheating. Like, there's clearly waiting 6 seconds makes it more likely. But if that is the case, what that implies is that Horner is manipulating the dice. It's 4 seconds. Whatever the number is, if there is a number, that implies that Horner is manipulating the dice. This is the greatest money-making strategy in the entire game. And this is true. This is very true. Okay, I'm gonna look this up. I'm actually gonna look this up. Pilgrim Gambler. Wait, so you actually can get something. Unless everyone on Reddit is in on the joke. Oh. Time to ban everyone in chat. No, I'm looking. I checked, and apparently you can get something. But it looks like it might just be entirely random if this is the case. Again, unless every single person is in on the joke. Oh!
Buenera.
Your mistake, sir. It was skill that won me this. Ah, yes. Okay, so Hornet just admits. Hornet just admits she's manipulating the dice. What a ridiculous side quest to get a fucking thing. I guess we just won some dice. Apparently this is like one of the best items in the game. I don't know, that's what I heard. We got there eventually. I don't know how many wins that took us. It certainly wasn't fucking 6. Don't they increase crit chance? Ooh. Ooh, that's cool. I will check when we get to the thing. So we definitely can't get up here. Yeah, so that's gonna be a thing we come back to later. The other way you get them, from what I was checking, is you come back in, like, Act 2 or Act 3. I really can't trade my compass for it. I don't know what it does. Relieved to bring bring luck to the bearer. Oh, okay, so it doesn't even matter. So we get a really powerful item that we can't do anything with. That's actually kind of funny. Yeah. But that means I have to run Wanderer, and I don't want to run Wanderer. But look, I do like Wanderer, right? Because base Hollow Knight movement is very nice. Fuck, do I run Wanderer for a bit? I don't know. It does give you a 1 in 10 chance to not take any damage. Oh, wow. Okay. You missed the point. It's a defensive item. You don't need Wonder to get use out of it. Wait, okay. I'm confused. People were saying it's a really good item. If that's all it is kind of good for, it's not... I guess, yeah, it's kind of okay. You use the dice with Hunter, and get lucky enough to negate damage with a credit... I see. Well, it's not even that good of an item, then. If that's the main thing, it's not even that good of an item. Like, yeah, negating damage 1 in 10 times is okay. But knowing my luck, it's gonna happen on one of the times where I'm trying to use damage to do something. What am I doing? Genuinely, what am I doing? Any wows? Well, we got the item anyway, so even if I don't use it, I got the item. And that's all that matters. Who cares about having an item you're going to use when you can have an item that you have and never touch? That's the most important part. Having it, but never using it. I require every item in my collection, especially the ones I'm never gonna use. Yo, Babbler. Oh my fucking god. You know what? Maybe Wanderer is a good idea. What did you miss? You missed about an hour and a half of absolutely cooked parkour gameplay. Bye. Oh. Well, he's dead. And now we're on our way to actually progress the story. No! What am I doing? Oh my fucking god. This is such an easy jump. What am I doing? That is actually an insanely easy jump. God Gamer is fucking right. Holy shit. Oh my. I just walked into the fucking death. Why did I attack there? We're gonna go heal. We're gonna go heal. That might have been the worst gameplay that you are ever going to see so far. No, I can't do that. I didn't mean to jump off that bullshit. There's no way to get that without taking damage. Oh no, it's just a shortcut back down. Okay. Good. Yes. Hello? What is this? Ooh. That is death. That is also death. That is... Fucked it up. Gotta be something here. I don't remember what that was for. Oh, that was for, wasn't that for, like, making tools? I didn't realize that was... Okay, that's just mean. Uh-huh. No, just a dead end for no reason? Yay! The gate! The gate! Oh, the grand gate to the citadel stands before us. We are so close. Oh, mighty ones beyond the gate, we beg you, open the way and let we poor insignificant little pilgrims crawl into the light. I see no gatekeeper to heed your plea, pilgrim. Though I too seek entry into the citadel, have you heard of a means to open the gateway? Ah, weapons splintered knots. No holes for keys. What do you mean no holes for keys? What are those big holes? 'Tis the bells, they say, the holy bells upon the path that open the way. On my journey up past many large bells housed in old shrines. Each I have struck awake, yet this gate stays closed. What other task must be done to see us pass beyond? Bells are rung? Then the sacred threshold may now be crossed. For the final task is simple. Only play music. Played fair and true. Music shall attune the bells and see the gate descend. It must be you to lead us, sister. You who brought this blessing. Play or sing and we shall follow. Okay. Oh! Okay, she pulls it back. One HP in a dream. Oh, wait, what is this run back? Nah, this is cooked. Okay, if this is one of the bits of runback that's being talked about, as in it fucking sucks. Yeah, no, this is just bad game design. There is no world where this is acceptable. This is not how you design boss runback. Wasn't there a shortcut down that you can take up? Yeah, I know I can definitely, I know that I could definitely, avoid that enemy. But even so, this is just not a good, this is not good. Oh, we don't have to go that way. Go this way. Fucking God. Like, there's no excuses for a run back like this. Like, you can get down from here. I don't think you can get back up. Oh! Actually, maybe you can skip this little bit. Yeah, you can skip a tiny, tiny bit of it. This fucking sucks. This actually fucking sucks. I think we've discovered the worst point so far of the game. There is, like, this area up here, which is weird. It looks like there's something here, but I can't seem to work out what it would be. Because there's something on the map there. But nothing I can see that's actually there. The platforming's fine a couple times, but doing it a bunch of times is just not fun. Okay. Okay. Whoa, hello. Whoa, 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 whoa. Ah, yep, okay, there's actually a real boss fight here. Like, what there should be is there should be like a... You should just be able to jump up here, unless you can maybe lower that down. Maybe you can lower that down. If you can, that would make it easier. But I don't think you can. Yeah, no. This should be lowerable. There's no reason why this shouldn't be. If there's some, like, this platform doesn't hold a purpose. So I don't know if it is lowerable and I'm just not seeing anything. But, like, this clearly should be able to get down there. And if it can, I don't know what you would need to do to get it down there. Because right now it literally does nothing. But it would serve a shortcut. So I don't know if I'm missing something, they forgot to program this in. Because that's what this is. But it is what it is. In a second. There we go. Nope. Well, I think it's mostly good design. That's what makes areas like this really annoying. It's like this, the way they've designed this just, it feels like, it feels like some of it, you can wall jump to it. Can you? I'll have to have a look at that. If you can, then that's good, but it didn't seem like I could. Slightly too. I'm getting way too cocky with that. Okay. Nope. Fuck, fuck. No! Oh! Okay. Yeah, no, you can't wall jump to that. Maybe you can wall jump to it with, like, Hunter or something? But no, you can't wall jump to that. Because I know you can get a bit more height with the Hunter's Crest. Not Hunter, Beast. Maybe you can get to it with Beast. But I don't run Beast. Yeah. It would be nice, and clearly that's a shortcut for later. Like when you don't need a shortcut. But like, hey, here's this nice and convenient shortcut for once you've beat the boss and you don't need to come back through here. I'm getting a bit cocky with my attacks there. Whoa, that was a bit close. I keep forgetting about that one. Okay. Like, it is getting easier to get through here, but I just don't want to have to get through here each time. Especially when I get bullshit like that. Oh, fuck off. Fuck off. Why? Why do you have to put that there? I do think part of the way they've handled the this run back is very evident of when the game was being made. Because it was common for indie games especially to have crazy run backs like 8 years ago. Nowadays, though, that's just not really an accepted thing. And I do hope that for future games, they learn that this is not how you make a run back anymore. Like, people, like, this is not how you do it. There are much better ways to do it. If you don't want to put a spawn point in the boss room, put a bench near the boss room. Do something that makes it so you don't have to deal with this. This is made to frustrate you after losing the boss, so you rush the boss to reach it. Yeah. Which I just don't find to be good design. Whoa. Wait, that wasn't enough to fire stage him? Oh, there it is. Oh, fuck off. Yep, okay. Fuck off. Oh my god, that was just a skill issue. I tried to move back too quickly. I know what the intention is, I just think it's not good game design. Like, I like Silksong, and I think that is not a good way to design a game. I think the game's still amazing. I think this is one of the flaws the game has. It is a bad game design, it belongs in the past, and I really hope they never do it again. Runbacks are not a good system. They've never been a good system. They're, like, the way I look at runbacks is the same way that I look at, like, unskippable cutscenes in a PS2 game, right? Like, there are a lot of games like Kingdom Hearts 1, for example. Kingdom Hearts 1 is a great example of this. Pre-Riku fight, the 5-minute cutscene every time you went to fight Riku. I don't think that's good game design, and I don't think this is good game design either. For the exact same reason. All it is just a waste of time between the boss fight. Oh no, I'm sure. Like, Hollow Knight, the first Hollow Knight wasn't a perfect game either. get aggro. Fuck. Too early. Great. Oh, it's another stage. Oh, I love this. Lovely, 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 lovely. Okay, go up here, go there. Fucking God! I hate this run back. Honestly, if I was rating this game, this would take the game down from a 10 to a 9. Immediately. Maybe an 8.5. Fuck, 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 fuck! And it was a problem the first game suffered from as well. But the first game had quite a few more benches. So even though it was a problem, it was less of a problem. Oh my God, why? Okay. Oh my Lord. I don't really like giving games ratings, but yeah. Like, runbacks are one of my... I would say runbacks are probably my least favorite mechanic, alongside unskippable cutscenes. In my mind, they're the same thing. No! Fuck off! No, that's bullshit! No, no. You can't have the fire spawn in a way there's no gap. Fuck off with that. Utter bullshit. Okay, thanks for the heal. Boss fights in this game are so easy to fumble, especially with that amount of HP. Can be from full health in seconds, but yeah, with a couple of bad inputs, yeah. Oh my, okay, what was I doing there? Okay, that was just my fault. I thought I was far enough away for that. Come on. Okay. Oh my fucking God. This is why I hate runbacks. Okay, right, that's the one that doesn't hurt you. Okay. 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 At least we're getting progress in the fight. Yeah, if there are worse runbacks in this game, like, I don't even know why, like, why you would do that. Like what reason? Why? Just why? Just why? Oh my fucking god! Okay. Why didn't they give Horn of the gun from Final Fantasy? They're gonna do that. Right, you can go this way and do that, yeah. Oh my fucking god! Okay. Okay, go here, good. If I was an IGN, I would say Hollow Knight is a perfect game but flawed. That is the game journalist way to describe this. Oh my god. Okay. Heal. No! Oh, fuck off. Okay. Okay. Oh my fucking god. Honestly, the thing I really hate is when you're at a distance and then he's like, yeah, so we're gonna do that same attack again. Why not? Okay. Okay, okay. Yes. Get a heal in there, that's fine. And don't run it too quickly because sometimes he spams it. Okay. Okay, get out of there. That was me going in too early. I think what's really annoying about the dash is the hitbox doesn't make any sense. So, from what I can tell, his head is just not part of the hitbox, but you still clip in with the model. So that's great. I love that. I love everything about the way this fight's designed. This is giving me real Kazan vibes with some of those fights. The worst offender for me is the 2 contact damage. Yeah, look, I've kind of gotten used to that at this point. But yeah, I know a lot of people are not a fan of everything doing 2 damage. It wouldn't be as annoying if there wasn't a run back, right? Like if that wasn't there, the fight would be way less annoying. But it's because it's got so much fucking health, and you gotta run back all that way. Okay. 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 No, don't do that as a follow-up right from that spot. Nope, that was not the right spot to be in. No, fuck! I couldn't reposition there. Well, the lore reason that I've seen people floating around for why Hornet takes double damage is because the knight was like, you know, he was a vessel that managed to escape the abyss, so it's like, you know, he is kind of a very special being compared to Hornet, right? Hornet might be a hag, but Hornet's just a hag. Can you not fucking counter there? Am I having fun? Fun's one way to describe what's happening right now. I don't know if it's the word I would generally use, but it is a word one may decide to use. Okay. Okay. Not the right spot. Honestly, yeah, it's much closer to just not run away from that and just stay close. Okay. Okay. Come on. Come on. Okay, that's fine. Not where I want to be. Nope, nope, nope. No! No! Oh! I was so close to the end of the fight there. Why? Why do they have so much fucking health? Why do you have the run back? You don't get to do both. Pick one. I think there's not much that's gonna be worse than Dark Souls 1 run back. I think Dark Souls 1 showed why run back's a bad idea. Because holy shit, there were some bosses in that game that had quite a bit of run back, like multiple minutes of run back in some cases. Can you not fucking double that? Okay, yes. We heal in between the fire. Good. Silksong is the Dark Souls 1 of Metroidvania. Well, I hope that doesn't mean the second half is going to be very unpolished. Because, yeah, Dark Souls 1... I jumped too early. Dark Souls 1 was, yeah, a little bit rough in that regard. What am I doing? This is heal. No! Okay. I thought I was still in range. I don't want to be here. Okay. Okay. If you ever like do any pogoing or any sort of movement-based stuff or anywhere near that, you're just gonna get hit. Oh my god, that kind of a hit. Okay, yep. I don't like being anywhere near the wall with a boss like this. Okay, yep. Okay. Woo! No, no, no. Okay, we didn't lose health because it still counted technically. Okay. Get out of there. Okay. Woo! Get out of there. Yep. Get a knife in. How much fucking health do you have? Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god. That's okay. Funny. Very funny game. Very funny. I didn't think the fire would hurt me. Yep, 0 deaths. Okay. Now, better not fucking respawn. Oh my god, it fucking respawned. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you actually fucking kidding me? That is bullshit. See, my expectation there was, oh, haha, funny, it's gonna kill you. But then, like, you know, the item that it gives you is just on the ground. No, no. Actually, that's a perfect time to get that in. I will have to make sure I remember that. Okay. Oh, does it? Oh, Kirby also has that. Rate the game. My rating is getting lower by the attempt. Now, I shouldn't need to explain why why on-death mechanics are a bad idea and why they're annoying. I think everyone kind of agrees that on-death mechanics are annoying. Okay. Is this enough? Please tell me I won't die here. Okay, we're good. Bullshit. Bullshit ass mechanic. Well, this isn't even a Souls-like. This is it's a Metroidvania. But I guess it has you drop stuff, so I guess there's on death. So I guess in a sense, if you want to be super loose with the term Souls-like.
Judge thinks his Star Dream Soul OS with the insta-kill final attack before accepting defeat, whom getting hit by causes you to lose the entire boss rush.
Oh my god. This is something I hate in Path of Exile as well. You will have enemies that will like drop poison when they die, or drop bleed, or just other bullshit where you're like, what are we doing? What are we doing here? Yeah, it's like the term Souls-like is so loose at this point that it basically means anything. Oh, inspect. Machine displaying a model of the Citadel. Did I lose my rosaries at some point? Eh? Wait. I thought I picked them up between fights. Maybe I died before one of them. I died one of the runbacks? Okay, I must have forgot about that. It is difficult, therefore Souls-like. Oh, map. Yeah. I get it, right? No, okay. The reason I really get it is a lot of AAA games are fucking easy. Oh. 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 Oh, that's... Oh. That's an interesting mechanic. Come on. Come on. Can't wait to see Brody do Last Judge again on Steel Soul mode. Ha, that's funny. No. I feel like this is one of those things which is much easier if we come back to it afterwards. But there's probably a way that you can get stuff slightly earlier. Okay, we're gonna come back to this. Because I know there's abilities you can get where you can get up higher, so... I'll come back to that later. Oh, we're going down. Okay. Well, that's probably not good. Ah. Lovely. I love that Hornet doesn't take full damage. It's just in this one location to fucking be annoying. Ah, okay, that's fine. What is the other one? Oh, they cost you each time. Oh. Righto. Underworks. Much better. Wasn't there also forced 1 HP during the tutorial? That one kind of makes sense because you were like, you know, you were tortured. You were like in a cage or whatever. So like that made sense. Okay. You know, I'm enjoying the very light, simple platforming. It's a nice change. Oh, wait, there was a down section. Could we get down there? No. Okay, so you have to enter that from another side. Unless you can drop something on here that breaks it. Like maybe that. No. Or maybe one of these. But I'm guessing it's going to be you enter it from another location. What the fuck do you want? Ooh. I would like to get out of this location to an area. EA benches, you will pay for every revive. You will pay for every heal. You will pay for every attack. There's a platform there. Why is there a platform there? Okay. Not like you need it. I guess the platform's kind of just like it's a neat way to tell you that something is over there. That's actually a nice little touch. See, things like that are why I can't hate this game. Even if I do not like the way they handle some of the boss design, some of the runbacks, stuff like this, where it's a very subtle, hey guys, there's a thing over here, and it's not just a giant fucking arrow painted in yellow paint. It's a bit of the world that makes sense to explain that something might be over here. Same with this, even though you probably have the map by this point. Oh, okay, maybe don't jump too high. The amount of silly, dangerous jumps that reward you with shell shards is slightly silly. Yeah, I don't like that, personally. Shell shards are never a good reward. If anything, I would have kind of preferred if maybe they, I don't know, maybe upped some of the rosary costs. And then replaced most of those with rosaries. Like, rosaries feel more valuable. Shell shards it just doesn't feel like a reward for anything. Oh. Oh, hello. See what I mean? That's exactly what I'm talking about. Oh, there's slightly different timing. Like, yeah, it's definitely better than there being nothing over there. Sure, I'll grant it that. But at the same time, anything else is a better reward. And you know what? Here's my honest take. I think a lot of it is due to the fact they don't have blue masks in this game besides the item. Honestly I think that's part of the reason why it's so weird. Because normally those locations would have the magic blue juice. Forgetting the name of. But that's an item in this game, right? So it's like, you gotta put something there. Lifeblood, yes, yes, yes. So it's like, you gotta put something there, but you can't put lifeblood there. So I guess we're just gonna put fucking shell shards there. Yeah, I gave up. Was it the end of B-sides? That sounds right to me. Fuck. At least you still have the ability to respawn in here. Even if you can't go back to the bench, I will accept that. Ah, yes. Random enemies need a fucking 2-hit attack. For sure, for sure. Yeah, I finished B-sides. Okay. I've seen so many people get to the end of B-sides. They're like, wow, this is the end of the game. And then they're like, then they see the, because the heart wall's at the end of B-sides, isn't it? Where it's like, hey guys, you got all of this stuff? Turns out there's all of these new ones you missed. Good luck. The problem with the playthrough is that we assumed Chapter 9 would have the same difficulty tier as 1A to 8A. Yeah, I remember it being very cooked. That's honestly, that's the only memory I have of playing through Celeste. It was insanely cooked. Oh, yeah, okay, right. Okay. So, I think we should make our way back to the top area from the start. So that we can unlock whatever that leads to. But there is a room here. What is the room? Oh. Okay. It's obviously not a shell shard, so it could be something actually useful. Or it could be 30 rosaries. Oh my god. Man, so many of the rewards in this game feel so fucking worthless. Like 30 rosaries, I guess, is better than some shell shards. It's another fucking paid bench. Speaking of shell shards. Okay. Actually, what's here? Oh. 25. What are you? Do you give us real benches? Speak now, thy confession will be heard. What? You confess the sin most grave and must by works cleanse yourself. Return to your task and work off cycle, neither eating nor supping until new cycle begins. By the grace of Farloom Eternal, may you never tire, toil, and be forgiven. Huh. I'm tempted to do another one, because I feel like it might change. Okay, nothing is changing here. Because normally, if you talk with someone twice, it will give you a quest. If there's a quest to be given. In this case, you just get scammed. I think because in Hollow there was so few opportunities to spend Geo mid to late game. They overcorrected and made too many things ask for money. That's a good point. Whoa. I don't know how that doesn't hurt me. I don't mind benches and stuff costing money, but like, you know, charging every time is, yeah, maybe not it. Oh, well, that was easy. I legitimately could not do it. Maybe I could have parry timed it. Maybe. But, like, that was going to be a difficult one. Like, the 15 each doesn't really matter. Because, frankly, like, how often do you go back to a bench when you don't die? Right? So, yeah, I get that, but, like, it's not that big of a deal. For that one, at least. Bye. Okay. Yes, good. We Gucci? We Gucci. I hear a noise. Why do I hear a noise? Whoa. And that should take us back to the top of this section here. Yes. Which means there's probably some way to unlock this. Which is probably what that was. Oh, that one. Whoa, nope. Okay, good. I'm not sure what the other one unlocked then. It does something. Wait, it's one of those ones that you can keep pressing. So what the fuck does it do? Oh! Room? There's got to be an NPC that can be in here at some point, because otherwise I don't know what the fuck that's there for. There's nothing I can break. No secret walls. No holes in the floor. Nothing. Right. Bye. Oh, can we break that? No. Dark text boxes, amazing. Wait, what do you mean dark text boxes? Ooh. Okay, use. We have now arrived at Path of Pain's spinning blades. Lovely. Thank you. Okay. Ah, yes. Oh, 8. Wow. 8 rosaries. Huh. One thing I do like about Hollow Knight is it's not afraid to just have no background music. Ah, yes. More shell shards. My favorite. Like, there are areas where it's like, yes, it's just gonna be silent. Enjoy. Like, so many other games are terrified of doing that. I should really uninstall Windows, only launch it once every few months for something random that now the game's working well on Arch, like the Epido controller most recently. Thankfully, only needed updated firmware and set up RGB. Oh, I don't know if you noticed, I turned the RGB off. I'm not exactly a fan of having a controller flashing bright colors at me. Okay. But yeah, I did a firmware update on Windows as well. There's technically an Android firmware updater tool. It doesn't work. 8BitDo broken on Linux? No, they've just never had software on the Linux side. I don't think I'm supposed to be able to reach that from down here. Oh my god, an actual bench. I'll be back in just a second. Ugh. I guess I probably should do the thing. Give me 1 second. Let me push the button. There you go. Chair. Wow, there's just no music playing. You're just sitting here in fucking silence. Let me just put that there. Alrighty then. I guess. So we came in from that way. Yeah, no, the 8BitDo controller works perfectly fine on Linux. Coral Chambers. It's just... Yeah, trying to, The firmware updating something... another thing, though. Ooh, hello. Again, there's supposed to be an Android software. It just doesn't work. I have never had it able to connect to my controller. Maybe if I tried to, like, plug it into the phone? But Bluetooth has never been able to find the controller. Whoa! Whoa, the Citadel's a really big area. Okay. I guess it's technically a bunch of, like, sub-areas contained within. Did I even use XP Eurozoomer? How old do you think I am? Just curious. He's a millennial? I'm not a fucking millennial. Genuine question. How old do you think I am? 25, but actually 17. I am 27. My school... Like, when I first started school, we had XP systems. Ah, So you get up there. But yeah, I am like... No, I'm on the Zoomer side of things. I'm just barely not a millennial. There's like different criteria that... There's different criteria that things that you can work with. But I use the criteria that says I'm not a millennial because I refuse to be a millennial. Because fuck that. Let me just, I think like 97 is the general cutoff point. Let me see. Gen Z. What does Wikipedia say? Yeah, 97 to 2012. So it's like the final year of, the first year of Gen Z. I guess 1 year after Gen Z started, yeah. So it's like that like edge period where you could, depending on whose grading you're going with or whose listing you're going with, you could argue, what do you call it? Millennial, but I refuse to accept that label. Brody came out the same year as Half-Life. Fuck, yeah, okay, sure. Okay. I've played Black Mesa, but I've not actually played Half-Life. Update, my compositor now prints blank pages. What was it doing before? Brody came out, a funny way to phrase it. I'm a poet sometimes. So that means Skibbity Senator was targeting you with that speech. No, I think she was more targeting like Gen Alpha. I would say it's less of a Zoomer thing, more of like a Gen Alpha thing. Maybe young Zoomer, like the 18-year-old Zoomers. Ah, here we go. It's almost like his mother released him as a consumer product. Well, I am a jester, so there is that. Like, I am basically an internet jester. That is what a YouTuber is. Ah, conveniently, one less than I have. Whoa, whoa. Okay, this is a big area. Wait, what is that on the left side there? Is that somewhere I can get to? There, oh, here. I completely missed that. Thank you, map. Whoa, 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 whoa. Maybe not thank you, map. Oh, shit. Okay, wait. Okay, so now we're back out here. I don't know if I can get back up here, though. That's the thing. Like, what can we do here? Ooh. 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 I know there was another one. I think there was another one in block. I forgot to mark it on the map, but I did see another one earlier. So why are there so many areas in the slab I haven't gone to?
The parkour here would have let you skip underworks if you'd have continued all the way up.
I see, I see. We do need to go back to underworks though at some point.
Hello, everyone.
Yo, thank you for the follow, appreciate it. Over here? Here, yes. But yeah, we do need to eventually go back to the underworks to check the areas I hadn't gone to. Why do I keep checking the map? There's nothing on there yet. Oh yeah, no, I do every area to the end. Yeah, before I continue too far through here. I just want to see those. Yeah. First message in chat. Wizard Pepe. Beautiful. I love it. Yeah, there's that bit over there. So, you want to know something funny? When I had friends in high school who like watching anime, and that's the reason I started watching it. When I first heard of it, I was like, that's cringe. Why the fuck would I want to watch that? And now we're here. Yeah. I was an anime hater originally. I know, it probably doesn't sound very believable considering everything that you see around me. But yes, it was true. Can you... Fuck you, bitch. Kitsukan has 1,000 entries. That's without it being updated in a very long time. I think I might have added something like 3 months ago. But yeah, there's probably a lot more that should be added to that list. Considering I usually watch like 20 or 30 series a season. So, yeah. Yeah. We don't talk about that. I need to make sure I need to make sure that I am the real anime man. I can't become a fake anime man like the anime man. Actually, the anime man kind of watches anime. I can't be a fake anime man like the anime man. Or better yet, the Ellen historian. If you want to just see, like, peak tourist anime fan, go look at stuff coming from the Ellen historian. It is this, like, new Zoomer channel that's been floating around for a while, and, yeah. Okay, this is 80. Surely this one's permanent. I am out of anal beads. This is Act 2 now. Wait, it's not a bench. Oh, I'm just like above everything now. Well, I guess we get a bench close by, so that works. Due to unacceptably high injury and unsanctioned deaths, Venture travel shall henceforth be denied to all. For Phylum Eternal, a bug who serves must never die. Right. Okay, so this is an area that like we can get to from anywhere. This is an area where we will unlock the elevators and then we can travel back and forth. Okay, okay. Brody Robert Zoom. Almost never started watching anime deep down to came down to friends randomly putting it on Erased. Ooh, yes, yes, yes. Erased is very good. I like Erased. I know there's a lot of people who didn't like the ending and all this good stuff. I think those people are cringe, but, you know. Why is that even there? Is there a reason to go here? No. It's just a random... Okay. Ooh. Oh, that's a shortcut back through. At least it will be a shortcut back through. It will be a shortcut back through, eventually. There you go. Enjoy. I wonder if normies liked Erased ending. I personally didn't mind it. So, I can't speak for anyone else, but I liked it. So, that's all that matters. I am the only one that matters. Like, I get why people didn't like it, but at the same time... I don't know, I thought it was really fun. Well, I guess maybe fun's not the right word, considering the ending, but... I don't know. I generally have positive opinions of the series. There we go. Oh, another one. Hello. Bye. You know what? That's a nice little touch. I like that. Brody is normies. To some extent, I guess. I don't know. Ah! That is the mask I was looking for. Or the, not mask, I guess. Stringy boy. And that is our way back through to that area. I'm assuming you get to that bottom area from the area on the side here. Honestly, for me, it's kind of hard to find something I don't like. I guess you can't get there. Okay, maybe you gotta do you gotta come from another side to get there. Like, for me, it is a challenge for me to find something I don't enjoy. As you would probably be able to tell if I actually updated my Kitsu. Because I watch a lot of things. A lot of things that people would generally consider not good, but I watch them because I enjoy them. Check DMs sent anime meme. Okay. Okay. That's fine. Give me 1 second. There's the thing. I had some other DMs that appeared and I didn't want to show them. I'm generally not a fan of leaking DMs. Hi, my name was Emma. This is a series that could have been good. And then it got completely ruined with a bad adaptation for the 2nd season. They're like, hey guys, you guys don't want a 3rd season, right? Let's do 100 chapters over about 2 minutes. Yeah. Yeah, that was great. Oh, actually, whilst we're here, let me show you something. So there is an anime airing this season called One Dance. I was mentioned this before, and I showed this to Ransom, but I'm gonna show it to you as well. Cause it is a real series. So first up, let me show you the high quality dancing animations. So, are you ready? Just keep in mind, they hired like an actual choreographer for this. Like a BTS choreographer. And this is the CG they produced. I'm gonna mute the audio because it's very DMCA. The worst part is that, yeah, and then it just randomly swaps back to the beautiful 2D animation. This feels like a Blu-ray situation. This feels extremely like a Blu-ray situation where they're going to redo all of the animation for the Blu-ray release. Or just redo all of the models for the Blu-ray release. Because again, the animation's really good. Is the 2D animation different frame rate from 3D? So it's also rotoscoped. That's why it probably looks really weird. Yes, it is a different frame rate and it's rotoscoped. Now, let me show you the other part that I want to show you. So, that's the dumb, trashy animation. Let me introduce you to my new favorite anime character.
いいのか歌手スキャットマン・ジョン喫音症でも自己表現を諦めなかった人世界的に大ヒットしたスキャットマン聞いた話ではこの PV の出演者はみんな喫音症らしい
Saw some blue sky earlier. And this goes for another 30 seconds just playing the song. They were like, we paid for the whole song, we're gonna use the whole song.
Everybody spells one way or the other, so check out my message to you. As a matter of fact, I don't let nothing hold you back. If the scat man can do it, so can you. Everybody's saying that the scat
Like,
man...
I watched this and I was like, are they gonna play the whole song? Is this gonna end? Like, what is this? What do we have here? Why are we doing this? Oh, I muted the game. Even anime characters are doing it react now. I guess so. But like, the worst part is it's a really good series. It just looks like shit. What's CLI tool with that? CLI tool? What's CLI tool? I'm just heartbroken from One Punch Man. How many days is One Punch away? When do we get to see what One Punch is going to look like? Oh, the audio mixer? This? This is Pulse Mixer. It's pretty standard, so it should be on basically every distro. Like, I feel like people have been using Pulse Mixer for God knows how many years. Bro, they released the trailer and didn't show a single action sequence. Oh, don't worry, I'm fully aware. I am completely aware of this. I don't know what this anime is gonna look like, but my expectations are basically 0. And I feel so bad for One Punch fans. Like, there's no reason for the series to be in the state it's in. When we can have these amazingly animated, trashy isekai series that sell like 100 fucking Blu-rays, how is it that One Punch gets animated like shit? What happened to One Punch? Fucked if I know. It got, I assume it got passed around, like the IP ownership for anime distribution got passed around a bunch, and yeah, I don't know how it's in the state it's in. Because I would get it if it's a series that no one cared about. But people seem to want One Punch Man. And again, how is it that absolute garbage isekai that sell like 100 fucking Blu-rays get amazing animation, and then One Punch is, you know, whatever the fuck's happening with One Punch? Speaking of trash isekai, I'm forcing a friend to survive through SAO. The torture is real. I have said my piece on SAO many times. I am an SAO enjoyer. I very much like SAO. I was there during the Mother's Basement era of, oh my god, SAO is the worst thing ever created. I was there. I was there when it was the popular thing in the anime community to say SAO was the worst thing ever made. I like the gun season better. Gundia was a fun season. Fender Bullet was fun. That was a good arc. Yeah, and you know, that's the worst part. Mob Psycho was treated well. Actually, no, here's the real funny part. So, One Punch is the series that started with the shitty art and then got the redraw. Mob Psycho doesn't have a redraw. Just so we're on the same page, right? So it's like, it's such a weird fucking choice to screw this series over so much. I will say, I am happy. I am very happy that Jujutsu is still being handled well. I still do love Jujutsu Kaisen. As annoying as a lot of the fans are, I do still very much enjoy the series, and I'm happy it's being handled well. And there is such a big difference between the One Punch trailer and Jujutsu Kaisen, right? The Jujutsu Kaisen trailer literally starts with a fucking action sequence. Oh. Hello. Hey, Lace. What's this? The little spider climbs so high, here to stand a quiver at our startling citadel?
Has been?
Pale child, you return only to mock. Neither you nor your land have proven my match. This sleeping citadel shall be no different. Spider dear, why must you remain so distressingly optimistic? The power that waits above, you cannot conceive. Her who would snuff that hope with barely a glance.
Has fine?
Fool child. You still think me blind to the form of your liege, having come this far? This land's grandeur, the devotion of its bugs, and the curse that befalls them, the signs are clear. Your kingdom is in thrall of a creature beyond bug, one of that higher caste. A caste? Caste. Whatever its desire for my silk and my shell, it shall find I'm quite attached to both. Ha! Marvelous. So the spider knows something of fathomless beings, and still it hopes to stand against one. A god. Where do you hide this boundless strength you claim, spider? I watched your struggle towards us. You saw nothing, Lace. Nope, you didn't see the struggle. Yours was a painful, broken trek. One needs grace to stand before the divine.
Vienta!
The best you keep watching, child. I've found those who claim themselves a god can rarely match the title. And experience tells, even gods can fall. So I assume we have a Lace fight coming up sometime soon. Whoa! Hello? I like Lace, she's funny. Lace is a fun character. A white lock bearing a surgical symbol. Wow, it's a lock that's not a simple lock. Yes, Mother's Rosario is a fucking amazing arc. Okay. I understand that take. At the same time, early Alicization. By early Alicization, I mean, like, pre-Yu-Gi-Oh's death. Is the best part of the series without a doubt. Like, I will not hear any slander for early Alicization. My god. How many times can I fuck up that jump? There we go. Honestly, I think, like, I kind of wish the series had, like, if Reki had used Alicization as sort of like a semi-reboot. And, like, use that as a way to have a different focus. Okay, so the problem is, early Alicization is really good. And then War of Underworld, or War for Underworld, whatever the fuck it's called, I don't remember. It kind of just went back to being regular SAO. Like, War for Underworld, it was a very different vibe, a very different focus. It wasn't focused on, you know, oh, we're fighting bosses and, you know, doing the harems all around. Like, it's the same reason why Phantom Bullet was really good. It was a focused, simple arc. It didn't have the entire harem around. It was just, well, actually, it didn't even have Alice until the second half of it. Alice was there for the first, like, couple of episodes. Most of it was just on, like, Kirito being a bro. Kirito and Yu-Gi-Oh just hanging out. which was such a different vibe. Like, there's never been a point up until that in SAO where Kirito is just hanging out with someone that he's not trying to fuck. And that's what Klein could have been in early SAO, but, like, Kirito back then was like a bitch. Like, I am the Black Swordsman. I am a beater. If Kirito was gay, the series would improve. Well, it couldn't get any worse. If it means that Kirito would hang out more with the male characters, you know, that makes him a lot more tolerable of a character. I don't know. I think SAO gets a lot of deserved hate, but I also think a lot of people really do make it seem worse than it is, right? Like, SAO is not the worst thing ever created. If you think it's the worst thing ever created, I am convinced you've seen maybe 5 anime. Like, in no world is it the worst thing ever made. If you want to talk about the worst thing ever made, there are legitimate contenders like, you know, Mars of Destruction, things like that. Like, that's an actual contender for a worst ever made series. Or, like, Ghost Stories. Even the original series wasn't that great. I know the Ghost Stories dub is kind of memed on, but, like, Ghost Stories itself was... The reason why they handed it just to anyone is Ghost Stories wasn't good. Beta sounds like another name for Guna. Well, that's basically what he was. We've all read 16.5. Did you see the Demon Slayer movie? Yes, I did. It was... It's alright. I feel like it's one of those movies where it's like, it's a setup for the better stuff that happens later. I do think the character death that happened was handled very badly. And I know it was handled like that in the manga, but I think it was handled badly in the manga. Okay, what's here? Oh, right, that's that one. I love that we can just skip all, like, pretty much all the fucking early platforming. It's like, yep, don't need that. Okay. Sure. I think we should probably... I reckon that's probably a good point to end off the game for today. Yeah, like the final fight in the movie was pretty good, but like the main character death was like, good SKONG progress. I spent an hour and a half trying to get through the fucking Sinner's Road. I don't think it was good progress. Oh yeah, no, that movie was basically... You know, I think that's why they wanted to do it as a movie. Because that would have probably been, like, 2 episodes. Like, 2 episodes of, just Akaza backstory. I don't know who this channel is. An unironic lore analysis of Bread Boys. I don't know. I literally have never heard of this channel. Maybe we'll check this one out. What do we have? What is your other one? This one actually was already in my React feed. So we will be watching this one. This one is a guaranteed watch. What do you have over here? Please stop uploading these. Oh god, the 60 FPS anime. Yes, okay. Abso-fucking-lutely. 100% we're gonna look at that one. I'll be back in just a sec. And, I'm not showing my desktop. You see the desktop now. Okay, there you go. Did you watch the Dank Pods video? No, but it's also right here in my React. I will probably check that one out as well. That's also a good idea. Yeah. I think we'll go with those three, and then we'll work it out from there. That sounds good to me. Let me just switch my account. That one. And okay. I'll be back in just a moment. Chair. Ugh. Brody keeps looking for a bench while he has a chair. If I had more room, I would have like a fucking couch in here, but you know. It is what it is. Oh, Brody is also here. Sometimes, get a recliner. Honestly, it's like for sitting at a PC, that's not really the best of ideas. However, for laying back and playing games, because I don't play games on my keyboard and mouse for the most part, with the exception of like FPS games and PoE. Pretty much everything else though. Yeah, pretty much everything else though, I'm just like laying back. Doki Bird and Chibi Doki are together. Oh god. Oh wait, speaking of Doki, that reminds me. There's the R34 quiz. I was tempted to do that just to see how that goes. Anyway, which one should we check out first? Why people play as girls because girls are cute? Why 60 FPS anime edits are for dumbasses and don't do it? Or whatever the fuck Dank Pods is doing. Which one do we start with? We're gonna watch all of them, but I'm happy to pick whichever one you guys want to do first. Nyanas also played the R34 quiz. I'm sure Nyanas has a lot of insight. I'm sure she has a lot of things to say. What does that even mean? Let the chair decide. How would I do that? Nyana's got the Shoujo jump scare. Yeah. I guess we can start from the start. I've talked about this before. Spin the chair. I don't understand how that would select the video for us. Anyway, I've talked about this before. There's a couple of reasons why people in general like to play as girls. One, they're cute. Pretty good answer. 2, they generally have better skins and better, like, cosmetics. Like, so many games, like, the male cosmetics are just, like, big armor, big meme answer. It is valid in certain games. Yes, I know in Overwatch, I don't know, fucking Tracer is gonna have a smaller hitbox than, I don't know, pick some big male tank character, right? Like, yes, that's true. But it's not the case in MMOs. It's not the case in most shooters. Like, you know, if you're playing, I don't know, Rainbow Six and you're playing as a female operative, you don't have a different size hitbox. Maybe it's very tiny, a tiny size different. It's definitely not the case in an MMO because especially a tab target MMO. If you want to play as if you want to hit small hitbox in a tab target MMO and so people don't see you, play as a dwarf. Play as a gnome, play as the short characters, because sometimes people don't look at their feet. Anyway, I scientifically explain why guys play as girls in video games. Let's see what this guy has to say. Also, he has a Shaw SM7B. Valid choice.
Are you a boy?
Yes, the potatoes in FF14. The I'm forgetting their names now. Lalafell, that one.
Or a girl? A common question that many video games ask the player to answer. But in the world of video games, you don't have to pick the option that matches what's in your pants, leading to many
in games like
in the world of video games, you
Stardew Valley, I'm not the kind of person who usually makes a character that looks like me. Stardew Valley is an exception. And I think it's just because the character is so small and you see, like, it's such a little part of the game that I'm like, I can't make this character look cute. I can't do anything with this. My fallback when I can't do anything I want to do is just make it look like me.
don't have to pick the option that matches what's in your pants, leading to many game boys playing as game girls and vice versa. But I'm gonna focus on why guys play as gals because there's not as much data on why women play as men, and because I myself am a manly man who can speak from experience on this. Alright, let's crunch some numbers. Overall, a majority of players like to play as the same gender as themselves.
Yes.
Shocker, I know. What can I say? People love to insert themselves into the video games that they play, and according to my driver's license, gender is a part of your identity. I'm the same way with my very accurate self-insert. Now, I know I probably blew your minds.
He's a little bit more jacked. Just gotta be... just a tiny bit more jacked. In Stardew, as long as the character and clothes don't stick out as ugly, doesn't really... Yeah, same with, like, Terraria, for example. Terraria, I pick black hair. I usually pick, like, a blue or something shirt. Yeah.
With that knowledge bomb, but let's get a little dirty with the details. I'm not gonna bore you by breaking down all of the data that I found, but you can see it on screen here. What I do want to draw your attention to...
Oh, well, let's see. Okay. In general, in creating... So, selecting a character, what gender do you prefer? So, I prefer male characters. The majority of men say, okay... 48% go with male. For female characters, sure, okay, women mostly play as women, but there's a high percentage, okay, sure. Sure, okay.
Is that 29% of males, almost a third, prefer to play as a female character when possible. Meanwhile, only 9% of the ladies prefer to gender swap digitally. Now, 29% is a high amount of men that prefer to play as a female character. So, why is that? Well, much like why I'm never gonna be a famous movie star. There's multiple reasons for that, and I'll be covering them based off of studies and info from my community. And if you're a guy who prefers to play for that, and I'll be covering them based off of studies and info.
Because girls are attractive, the fashion choices are better, makes me feel more comfortable. Yeah, I'm not surprised that these are the two top answers. I would like to know what the other is. But I am not surprised that these are the top two answers.
From my community. And if you're a guy that prefers to play as a gal, let me know why down in the comments. Alright, let's start with the most obvious
The one exception. Here's me personally. If I'm gonna play as a human character, Usually I play as a girl if I can make them cute. If I can't make them cute, I'll play as a guy. Now, if I have to play as a furry, if I am some animal race in the game, I will play as a man. I am not going to play as a female cat or a female dog. If you like that, that's fine. Okay.
Some
no
guys,
cat girls.
when given the choice, they
Cat girls. Do I need to bring out the furry chart again? I have referred to the furry chart many times. The furry chart is very important. This is the furry chart. This is a cat girl. I would probably put this... I would probably put the line here. But anything past here, if you have fur, that is a furry. Cat girls are not furries. This is very important. Also, this skin is fucking wild, by the way. People were freaking out when this came out.
They'd rather see an attractive, curvy woman on screen than a chiseled, buffed-up stud muffin. Although,
yeah, Venom
no,
is an
don't get
exception.
distracted by the cape. It's as they say, if I'm gonna be looking at someone's butt for most of the playthrough, I'd rather it be one I want to be looking at. So it's no surprise that this reason was the most voted on in the poll for my community. And honestly, I can't argue with that logic, and
Yeah,
there's
it's
nothing
pretty
wrong
solid
with
logic.
that, as at the end of the day, it's just a video game. I know I've picked the female options sometimes just because they're easier on the eyes. And when I was a teenager, I sometimes bought whole games just because a hot girl was on the box art.
I wonder how many copies of Tomb Raider were sold because of that. I am so curious. Specifically because of that reason.
Shout out to Mr. Mosquito, because I bought that game solely because
Whoa.
of this image. And that definitely wasn't the only video game decision that I made because of my hormones. I remember having my parents buy me Mass Effect solely because of the romance scenes that I heard about when my dad left Fox News on during breakfast.
It's made for Microsoft's Xbox system, and it features in some parts of this, you'll see full digital nudity.
So that
Whoa.
was a lie.
And yes,
And now we have Baldur's Gate bear sex. We've come a long way. Or Geralt's giant hog.
Teen Rave did try to have both Ashley and Liara. Hormonal Rave did not care that she was a space racist, I guess.
It's not racism, not really.
Contrary to some people's opinions online, gamers are people at the end of the day, and most people like looking at someone that won the genetic lottery. See, now you're either looking at Scarlett Johansson or Ryan Reynolds, and not me. Point proven. Now with that in mind, a guy may prefer to play as a female character because that's what he's attracted to. And you can bet that this works in developers' favor too, since hot people can sell just about anything in
I play as men. I do this because they're usually hot.
Fair.
Though, if they're not hot then I'll play as something closer to me.
Oh.
For example, I'll play as Doom Guy. I may have downloaded a remove Doom Guy's pants mod. Maybe. Maybe not.
Okay, fair, valid, fair enough. I respect that. I respect that choice.
Bet that this works in developers' favor too, since hot people can sell just about anything, and devs know this. It's why there are whole games dedicated to
Nikkei is a fucking insane game. How is this game rated, like, what is it? Was it like 13 plus? How? What does Brown Dust have as a rating? Brown Dust is like people talk about Nikkei. Brown Dust doesn't get the attention it deserves. Brown Dust is fucking crazy. It is basically borderline hentai, and I have no idea how it's not 18 plus.
Thick anime girl jiggle physics, why fighting game characters dress and look like this, and why every conversation with Miranda in Mass Effect 2 focuses on her genetically enhanced assets, rather than her Michael Jackson face. Seriously, they did Yvonne dirty in this game. Not to mention when a big portion of gamers with a lot of time on their hands are teens, it's no surprise how some female skins in games like Fortnite or Marvel Rivals may appeal to the hormonal teenager. I mean, look at these examples. Fortnite is a third-person shooter, so this is what you're gonna be looking at most of the time. So Epic knows exactly what they're doing.
My favorite character is Chun-Li from Fortnite. Have you ever looked at the Have you ever looked at the yearly Pornhub search results? They put out like a graph of like what characters are popular, what search terms are popular for each country. One year, it's probably still there, it said Chun-Li from Fortnite. Specifically Chun-Li from Fortnite. Yeah. The kids are cooked.
Doing here. Many teens probably spent their allowance on these skins when they were available. And speaking of which, how expensive are these skins anyways? 2,000 V-Bucks for a Hank Hill set! That's like, $15. Yeah, I'll just stick to the default skins, cause I ain't made of money. Oh, and speaking of Fortnite, I haven't played it in years. So what the heck happened to it? It looks like YouTube kids puked all over it. Now, attraction can't encompass the only reason, as it doesn't take into account games that are primarily in
Pornhub also publishes OS market share data. You want to know something interesting? My assumption would be that Pornhub statistics are probably better than most of the others when it comes to market share. Because I doubt there's any sort of distinction between, like, obviously phones would probably, like, raise up the number, but when we're talking about desktop usage, I would imagine that's probably some of the better numbers out there.
First person, or that have a younger main character. Oh god, I hope it doesn't apply to younger main characters. Speaking of titles with younger playable characters, you ever notice how a ton of YouTube videos about Pokemon have the player using a female character, even if they're a guy IRL? Well, I think that's because of my second reason. Fashion. This one is obviously more subjective, but it definitely impacts some people's decision on the character they're gonna play. And I can kinda speak with this on authority.
Fashion is the end game.
Because as you can see, I only wear the most fashionable of clothing. Now I can't be
and this is something that was really, a really good change for Monster Hunter Wilds. So, in earlier Monster Hunter games, for a lot of gear pieces, basically most of them, there would be a male variant and a female variant. Now, there is a lot of cases where the male variant looks a lot better on female characters, and you just couldn't do that before without mods. Now they've just added it, so you can pick which variant of the gear you want, and now you have way more fashion. Twice the amount of fashion.
One that thinks that the ladies are blessed with better style options in video games, right? They just slay in a variety of cute, cool, and fancy get-ups. Meanwhile, the guys mostly get a variety of edgy
Yeah, this is actually true. This is so fucking true. Well, no, what you get is you get like the really cool armor or the one joke outfit. That's what you get as a male character. There's nothing else you get. It's like really cool samurai, warrior, knight. And then it's like, haha, maid dress.
Costumes. Oh, God forbid a guy looks cute. And since this was the second most popular option in my poll, I guess I'm not alone in thinking this. Games like Pokemon, Monster Hunter, and various other RPGs may, in some guys' opinions, just give cooler or more stylish clothing options to females, so they choose to roll that over a guy.
Also,
heck, I remember changing my character in Monster Hunter Worlds to a woman just because of the outfits. I mean, look at this! It's like an awesome battle wedding dress thing, or...
That is a horrible looking gear set. Holy shit, that is awful looking.
Maybe it's meant to be a nun, I don't know, but whatever it is, it's cool. There's something about battle dresses that I just find awesome. Oh, and this fashion reason doesn't just apply to base games. Mods are also guilty of preferring female...
Especially mods. Holy shit. Holy shit.
Female fashion over dudes' duds as well. For instance, when I was playing Baldur's Gate 3, I found the hair and clothing options to be a bit lacking. So I headed on over to Nexus Mods for some modifications to add some extra options. And oh boy, did I find so few mods for the male characters, but way more feminine-focused hair options, faces, and clothing choices. And yes, I did see those other mods for the lady models that I did not install and cannot show on screen, but you know what I'm talking about, you freaks. Now, all those extra options almost made me roll a female character, until I decided to play a balding Dark Urge Gnome Bard that's named Ganoin. I think I made the right call. Even
Beautiful,
when there are
yes.
equal amounts of clothing and hair options for male and female characters, sometimes women's clothing just looks better. It is so true in real life, in my opinion, and I would love to show you some real-life examples, but when Googling, I get the most boring examples. I did not want multiple images of the same jean and shirt style, Google. Thanks. But assuming you go outside and touch grass and go to parties, you know what I'm talking about. Now, where was I?
The male outfit is shirt and shorts, shirt and pants, dress shirt and pants, suit. That's basically it. Maybe you throw on a Hawaiian shirt there sometimes.
Oh yeah. Dresses and skirts just have so many different forms that can fit into a variety of game worlds like ancient, modern, fantasy, and much more. Yet guy outfits are usually not as flexible for a ton of different fashion varieties. A suit and male armor look good, but there's only so much you can do with it before you get tired of seeing something cool or edgy. Then on top of that, sometimes women just look better in the same outfit compared to men. It's not fair that they can pull off suits and skirts. Meanwhile, my hairy legs would ruin a skirt so badly that I'd be jailed for war crimes. And I'm not Scottish enough to pull off a kilt. Anyways, this fashion bias then bleeds into video games, with female options having more clothing choices that are cool, cute, serious, or just plain old fashionable. So for some guys, they prefer
the worst thing is in some games, there actually are just more options for the female characters. So it's not even a matter of, like, the options that are there are better for the female character. There's just more. Like, it might be like, oh, you get 3 hair options as a dude, and then 12 as a female character. It's just like, yeah, okay, I see what the priorities were here. And that's why I play them.
play a girl character so they can live out their dreams of being able to afford amazing fashion varieties without creating tons of waste and backing underpaid labor overseas. Seriously, quick fashion is awful IRL, but video game fashion avoids all that extra baggage as well as the hefty price tag. And a quick tip for you. Donate your old clothing if you can, folks.
Yeah,
you
do
get
that.
a tax
Good idea.
break, you help people, and you cut down on the waste in landfills.
good idea.
It's
Do
a
it.
triple win. Alright, so those are the visual reasons that a guy may choose to play as a gal. But now let's consider the advantages of this decision that a dude may consider.
Are we actually gonna... We're not gonna talk about the meme answers, are we? Please tell me we're not gonna talk about the meme hitbox answer.
To explain this, I need to go back in time to the mid to late 2000s,
Yeah.
when old school RuneScape was new school, and WoW was at its peak with Wrath of the Lich King. You're a new
Good times.
player walking
Yup,
through the
yup.
streets of Varrock, and you see a guy type the famous line, "Buying GF." And you think to yourself, it's kinda weird to buy a fictional girlfriend, but whatever. Then in WoW, you find some scantily clad night elves dancing their dirty knife-eared model.
Nowadays, there are a lot of plugins that are run where they have like all of their ERP profile. It's yeah. 14 has a similar thing as well. Yeah. The world of ERP is it's something else.
Off in Stormwind Capital for gold. And you think to yourself, do guys give girls free stuff in games? And the answer is
yes, actually. Yes. On the hopes that it's actually a woman, and they will speak to them again, they will, you know, develop a friendship, a relationship, all this good stuff. They are desperate. And even though they know in their heart of hearts that this is actually just a dude, what if it's not? What if it actually is a woman? And what if they really appreciate it? And what if they want to talk to me now?
yes, of course they do. And that's why some dudes play as a chick, so they can get those free goodies from simps that just can't get enough of those polygons. In some cases, the girlfriend bot or the night elves dancings may be girls IRL, or they may be girls or a guy in real life just looking for perks. And for those of you too young to know, that was a real term used back in the day, but we've kind of moved past that. In some games, particularly MMOs, these are some real potential advantages that some male players may pursue, but not the only advantages playing as a female character can have. As it was found in some studies, when searching for guilds or groups, it may be easier for a female character to find one.
And sometimes if you make a mistake, they will be less concerned with it. If you, like, fuck up a raid mechanic and things like that. Even though, again, they know in their heart of hearts that you're probably a dude. You can't escape the biology. Girl is a great term. Why have we forgot the old wisdom? I don't know. I wish I knew.
Player may have a bias to act more chivalrous or charitable
lady.
to a potential girl gamer. Maybe just because they want to be nice, or maybe because they want to flirt in groups.
Now, the other option is if they see a girl in the game and it's a game like Counter-Strike. Well, let's not talk about what happens if you're a girl in Counter-Strike or you're a girl in Rust. Let's not talk about that.
Chat, who can say? And that flirtation can also be leveraged if desired.
What the fuck is this video? Why does anybody play WoW? Genuinely. This is fucking insufferable. Why do people play this video game? I don't know what's happening right now.
To help go beyond raids and dungeons, but also carry them through harder quests and farming. Now that's not to say that playing as a female character is all loot drops, simps, and free gold, as it can also have the opposite effect of leading to harassment and negative comments by some guys online, so it's kind of a double-edged sword. But assuming you stick to text chat and avoid online shooters, you can at least minimize this, since according to a 2020 study, female players in online shooters receive 3 times more negative comments compared to male players. And really, we all knew shooters were more toxic.
I don't buy this, solely for the fact that we have all been called racial slurs. Every single one of us. It was normal for everybody to be called a racial slur, or I'm gonna fuck your mum, or, you know, you're a squeaker. I haven't. You need to play more online games then. Because it's gonna happen. I don't know. I think you can say that there's probably more based on the fact that you are a woman. But I don't know if a squeaker is it's basically like an insult for a kid. But I don't know if the overall amount of insults are higher. I think you can say you would have more gendered insults, but I don't know if the insults in and of themselves are higher.
Than those hot dogs you see spitting at gas stations. Seriously, who buys these? But they'll never reach the peak toxicity of Xbox Live on the original Xbox. Ah, good times. Now there's another potential advantage in multiplayer-focused games that a dude could experience by playing as a dudette. Underestimation. It seems that some players view girls as easier targets in PvP-focused modes. And since these PKers can't feel good about themselves...
Yeah, you play against a fucking healer in 14. Holy shit. Healer PvP is a fucking mess. How you doing, Richie?
Unless they're ruining someone's day, they may target female characters. So some experienced male players have taken to using a female model in order to lure other PvPers out. That may overextend because they see a girl as an easier target.
Oh, that's
and
actually
I don't agree
funny.
with this mindset at all. If I see someone in a PvP focus mode, I'm running like it's Ted Bundy themselves, boy or girl. I'm just trying to train my prayer. Leave me alone. So
I've never been a fan of RuneScape PvP. If someone comes after me, I'm fucking TPing out straight away.
A girl in the RuneScape wilderness, don't underestimate them. Now there's one other potential advantage to using a female model that originally I wasn't going to include, but enough people mentioned it in the poll that I posted that I've got to
is it gonna be the fucking hitbox one, isn't it?
Talk about it. And that's hitboxes.
This is such a stupid meme answer.
So the idea is that since a woman's game model is usually smaller than a man's, that must mean that a woman's hitbox is also smaller, thus making them harder to hit. So some guys will play with a female skin just to get a slight edge in particular
No, it's definitely not the case in Fortnite. But again, yes, Tracer's hitbox is gonna be smaller than certain other characters' hitboxes. Yes, yes. But there's so many other cases where it doesn't. Like a turn-based RPG, a tab target MMO, fucking most shooters have normalized hitboxes. Yeah.
Games. Now, is this an actual thing? Heck if I know. Do I look smart enough to be a video game developer to you? But regardless of whether it's a real advantage or not, guys still use it as a reason to gender bend online, so it bears mentioning. Alright, next up I want to bring up a niche region to get in touch with your feminine side in story-focused games that let you choose your gender, and that's voice acting. When a game has a male and female VA, the tone, delivery, and sound of the voice acting is going to be different, obviously. And for some people, in most cases, they prefer the female voice over the male one.
Sounds great.
Games like Fallout 4 with Courtney Taylor as the sole survivor, Cyberpunk 2077 with Jeremy Lee as V, and Mass Effect with Jennifer Hale as Femshep are all amazing
I'm much less concerned about this one. I don't know, I'm sure this applies to some people. It doesn't, I don't really think about this. This is one that, like, I don't know. Like, at least for me, I don't really think about it.
Voice actresses, with tons of people picking the female character because of their performance. Now, that's not to say the male voice actors are bad. They rock the mic too. It's just a preference thing. I mean, when I heard that the female voice actress for the Trooper in Star Wars The Old Republic was the same as Femshep, I had to play as a woman just because of that.
I'm a charming person. What can I say? Do I sound like that?
As long as I've known you, yeah.
Okay, how many times am I gonna bring up Mass Effect in this video? Obviously, this
12
preference
more.
doesn't apply to all players or even cross all games for some people, but when a ton of games feature the gruff and tough male voice in game, it's no surprise that some players will pick a female voice when given the chance. Especially if the voice actor is someone who voiced a favorite character of yours from something else.
Sure, I can see
For
that.
example, V is the same voice as Makoto in Persona 5, Femshep is Bastila in Knights of the Old Republic, and the sole survivor is Jack in Mass Effect. Gosh dang it, I did it again! So if you grew up with those games or are just big fans of them, knowing that these characters' VAs play the main character is gonna hold some weight. So while it's probably not the biggest factor for some people deciding to play as a woman, it still bears mentioning. Now the next reason is something that I've coined macho fatigue. You know how I mentioned that some players may pick the female character because it's a nice break from the male voice in games where you can't pick your gender? Well, take that and crank it up to 11. When you've got fantastic games like Red Dead Redemption 2, God of War 2018, The Last of Us, and more, where you play as a sad dad that lost a kid and slowly learns to open up emotionally over the
Well, maybe you don't play as a sad dad for too long.
course of the game. You may want to play something a bit less testosterone fueled. So you play as a woman. Now that's not to say that female characters can't be as violent and emotionally distanced as the male characters, especially when at the end of the day, you control and guide the character, male or female. It's just to say that for some guys, playing as a female gives them a safe environment for them to play a little bit more emotionally in tune. It sounds stereotypical, and that's kind of cause it is, but it is the mindscape of some people. But in reality, it's just a way for them to explore a more emotional side to them by framing it as being a woman. TBH, this group is probably a very small portion, and while it is stereotypical, it does still give them a way to express a side of themselves that they may not show IRL, and could be helpful in a way, so whatever. Games, while fictional, can create real emotional responses, where it can help you understand how to deal with grief, care for those less fortunate, or they just really tug on your heartstrings. And if playing as a girl helps people be a little bit more responsive to those lessons, then I'm okay with that.
God, why are all the female characters in Cyberpunk, like all the female like designs,
care for
so
those less fortunate,
ugly?
Or they just really tug on your heartstrings. And if playing as a girl helps
none
people
of these haircuts
be a little bit more
look
responsive.
good. All of them look like. Do you know? Every time I see a haircut in Cyberpunk, all I think is Starbucks employee. This is what I mean by if I can't make my character cute, I'm gonna play as a male character. I don't vibe with this.
To those lessons, then I'm okay with that.
Especially
Alright, the
one.
last reason is a big one, and it's sexuality and gender. If you didn't know, some biological males are gay or trans, and personally prefer to play as a woman character because it just feels more comfortable. And no, I'm not saying that any guy that plays as a girl is either gay or trans.
No, you are gay. You are gay.
You live your life however you want, and if playing as a woman helps you better express yourself, then go for it.
Women
What
equal
I am
gay.
saying is that it makes sense and has some juicy data backing it. In a 2020 study, they found that trans players expressed that the character creation aspect of a game helped them better explore their gender identity. And many trans women even expressed that their first experience living as a woman was through some digital avatar. And in a VR study, it concluded that 71% of participants found VR social spaces to be more comfortable when presenting their gender identity. You can also be a furry with huge
You can be.
eyes
You shouldn't
and
be.
bazongas.
You shouldn't be a furry though.
As for gay men, an EverQuest 2 survey found that homosexual players were more likely
Sorry,
to gender
an EverQuest 2? How fucking old is this survey? Hold up! An EverQuest 2 survey? What fucking year did Okay, hold on. What year did EverQuest 2 come out? 2000. Okay, EverQuest 2 is newer than I thought. Okay, 2004.
Swap than heterosexual players. Games are all about escapism, so they can help people with different gender identities or sexualities truly express themselves. Isn't that why we play video games anyways? To experience being somebody we'd rather be? For example,
No,
I don't play
do
Animal
it to
Crossing just
pick up
cause.
rocks.
I do it to experience being a homeowner, which I'd rather be, but that's not happening anytime soon.
Good luck with that
Now,
one.
I know that I said that was the last one, but I do actually have one more that I found that I couldn't fit anywhere else, and that reason is comedy and irony. Some guys just find it funny to play as a girl. Not because being a woman is inherently funny, but because playing as the opposite gender
We're not gonna make that joke.
can be kind of hilarious. It's a trope in cartoons for a reason, y'all.
Who cares that you think you're a girl now?
Do we bring out the does anyone have a link to the based James video? What did you send me? What is this one? Fellas, is it gay to breathe? I'm sorry, what?
That's an important question.
Is it gay to look in the mirror?
Okay.
I mean, you're literally checking out a man's body.
If it's your own,
Gay.
it's fine if it's your
Is
own.
it gay to make money? I mean, you're literally collecting pictures of other men.
I'm scared.
I don't know. Is it gay to masturbate? I mean, you're literally touching a dick.
I'm going to kill myself.
Is it gay to be a man? I mean, you're literally walking around with a dick attached to you. Fellas! Is it gay to breathe? I mean, you're literally inhaling particles. Fellas! Is it gay to exist? I mean, you're literally choosing to be in a world with so much dick.
I need this to end right now.
That's an important question.
Jesus Christ. Anyway, hi Brody. I recently rewrote my game engine's input system and now supports gamepads. Ooh! In the process of adding keyboard and gamepad navigation to the UI system too. It even supports my guitar controller. Ooh, that's nice. That's really cool. Check. Wait, it got deleted. Oh, that's sad.
I hope you're ready. With our combined feminine prowess, they'll be toast in no time flat.
Well, yeah, I suppose I wouldn't mind knocking Ash down a peg or two.
Let's blow those whining women back to the Dark Ages right where they belong!
Jesus fucking Christ, that clip. That fucking clip. Anyway, back to the video.
I don't know how to explain this other than saying that some guys just find it pretty funny
Poor Kids Pokemon is something else.
Play as a woman and joke about how NPCs are just so into them and how they are just so hot and pretty. I've seen plenty of YouTubers make those kinds of jokes and they're pretty funny in context. I don't know what to say.
And my eye makeup is like running down my face. You know why?
It's like how a girl may play as a guy and joke about how handsome they are and how totally massive their wang is, which I have also heard and laughed with. It's some easy, funny humor, and with a group of friends, it can make a play session even more fun. And those are all of the main reasons that a guy may choose to play as a gal in a video game. But I'm not done yet. Because while there is less data on this, I did get some info from my community on why a woman may choose to play as a man, so let's fire those off real quick. A woman may play as a guy to avoid potential harassment or different treatment, good or bad, just because she's a girl. Or perhaps they too like looking at a nice, attractive model and for them, a male model fits the bill best. Then again, maybe they just feel more comfortable playing as a man.
Bold.
Or they prefer more cool and edgy looking outfits, and male attire tends to lean that way more. To really summarize it from what I heard in my poll and what I read online, all the reasons that a guy may play as a gal are the same reasons that a gal may play as a guy.
Wow.
But for some reason, there's a higher percentage of guys that are influenced by these factors when compared to the ladies, and that reason eludes me.
I'm a charming
Oh,
person.
I did not mean to click back there. The reason is because women like looking at attractive women as well. That's why. Women also like looking at attractive women. They like to dress up in ways they can't afford. They like to be cute. Yeah, that's why.
A guy may play as a gal are the same reasons that a gal may play as a guy. But for some reason, there's a higher percentage of guys that are influenced by these factors when compared to the ladies, and that reason eludes me. Maybe guys just care more about playing as somebody that they find physically attractive. Or maybe since many games that only have a single character choice feature a male protagonist, this causes a lot of guys to choose to play as a woman when given the chance, thus causing the difference. Or maybe it's something else entirely or a combination of all the reasons. Let me know what you think. Okay,
Those
now
fucking
that is
shoulders,
everything on
Jesus.
why a guy may choose to play as a gal digitally. I hope you learned something and know that it's more than okay to play as whatever gender you
No,
want to
you have to
online
play as
for
what I
whatever
choose.
reason. If you liked the video, remember to like, subscribe, and hype the video. These plugs are just getting longer and longer and I hate it. Oh, and comment any other video suggestions down below. The next video is either gonna video suggestions down below. The next video is either going to be about Night City, GTA, or Spore. I usually hold polls to, gauge interest on what video ideas there are, so look out for those. But until next time, I hope y'all have a wonderful rest of the day, and stay awesome, y'all.
That was a good video. Nothing I didn't pretty much already know, but that was a fun video. I like that. Yeah. As I've said, I will my main criteria is, can I look cute? If yes, I will play as a female character. If no, I will not. That's pretty much it. And if I can't, usually... Oh, yeah, that video. Yeah, okay. If I can't, why do I want to look cute? Because I want to look at something cute. That's why. I like cute things. Do you like kittens? Do you like puppies? Need I say more? No players are Lalafell. I actually do have a Lalafell character. It's one of my alts. It's just there to be a shitpost character. I do not seriously play the Lalafell. It is just there to be a fucking meme character. If I'm gonna actually play the game, I'm gonna play my cat girl. Anyway, yeah, that was a good video. I like that. This channel only has like 8k subs, which is fucking crazy. So give him a sub, give him a like, all that good stuff, and yeah. Let's go to this one. Please stop uploading these. The hatred of garbage 60 FPS interpolated anime. If something is meant to be at 60 FPS, it's gonna be at 60 FPS. Don't raise the frame rate through fake frames. All it does is ruins the animation. But so many people love it. You go onto YouTube, look up an anime opening. It's like 60 FPS version. This fucking pissed me off. I was acquiring some seasonal anime recently. And something that had just come out had a 144 FPS interpolated version. Stop. Cease. Well, video games are a different case than animation. Because in the case of a video game, you have direct control. With animation, all you're doing is basically ruining the in-between frames. And it makes things... One of the issues it also has is it makes the animation feel faster, which just... It ruins so much stuff. Anyway, I don't know what the take is gonna be here besides don't do this, and I already agree with the video. So let's give it a watch.
This may surprise you to hear, but I sometimes make YouTube videos about anime. Some of those videos require me to search for anime openings and clips to edit with. So imagine my surprise when instead of those yummy
What is this? Oh my god, how old is this fucking... What is this, like 2010 YouTube?
montages I so desperately crave, I'm met with a deluge of letters and numbers. I know I'm not the first person to get mad about this, but honestly I thought this was a trend from the 2010s that had mostly died out a few years ago, especially...
Nope, and it's gonna get worse because people are gonna start doing like AI filters for it. It's gonna get so much worse.
Since we're now in an era where all the cool kids are making 3D animated movies with limited frame rates, and general audiences are actually realizing that the phrase less is more isn't just a river in Egypt. Well, apparently not, because the phrase less is more isn't just a river.
I actually didn't know that one.
In Egypt. Well, apparently not, because I have had to stumble through pages of these things to get to actual official uploads, and through...
The thing is, it's gotten so easy to do this that it's gonna get even... Like, people are gonna keep doing it. I love the low frame rate and 3D animation trend. I like it a lot. See, I love it because we had this issue with anime where you were seeing mixed frame rates. So the anime was, like, the 2D parts of the anime were at a certain frame rate, and then the CG parts, the 3D parts, were at an entirely different frame rate. I don't know why this was ever a thing that happened, and I'm so glad to see it dying out.
Overwhelming annoyance while editing this video must be borne. I truly do not understand why people keep making these and why other people keep watching. So let me do my best to make this not just a rant about how teenagers on the internet are causing the downfall of humanity, but also an opportunity to explore what actually makes animation good and honest.
Well, the other thing is, I know why it's happening. People assume that if you have a higher frame rate, it's going to look better. Because in video games, it does. A higher frame rate, 100% of the time, looks better. Now, if there's something intended to be at a lower frame rate, it's going to be forced at that lower frame rate. Prime example being combat animations in FF7. If the developers want something to be at a certain frame rate, they're going to make sure it's at that frame rate no matter what frame rate the rest of the game is running at. But in most cases, bigger number, better person. Yeah, exactly. In most cases, bigger number, better person. That doesn't... And that would apply to animation as well. If it was actually drawn at 60 FPS. 60 FPS... like, native 60 FPS anime would look considerably smoother. Would it look better? Not necessarily so. There's reasons why you want to have a lower frame rate. But it would look much, much smoother. When you're interpolating frames, though, that doesn't just magically happen. The problem is people already started doing this, AI interpolated frames. So this is going to get even more common. And it's going to get to a point where it's not terrible, but it's still not actually what you would have drawn as a proper in-between.
Attempts to understand why people just will not stop. I'd imagine there isn't much overlap with my audience, but if somehow you sitting right there are one of these deviants or their enablers, then this video is for you. Surprise intervention.
Oh yeah, the other thing is when you're going from 24 to 60, that's not a clean raise. So you got to do some real weird... It's going to look bad no matter what you do. If you're going from 30 to 60, it wouldn't look as bad. But 24 to 60, like doing a fractional scale with your display, it's gonna create weird artifacting.
Addiction has affected us in the following ways. You are annoying.
I am literally.
Imagine being able to build an app with your name on it, just by...
I'm on the wrong channel. Give me a second. I thought I... Okay, where were we up to?
This may surprise you to hear, but...
Where were we up to? It was around about... Here?
Handle the most slow and straightforward. Imagine there isn't much overlap with my audience, but if this video is for you,
Yeah,
surprise intervention.
Your addiction has affected us in the following ways. You are...
So, there actually were some movies that got released at 48 FPS. The fucking... The Lord of the Rings, but not Lord of the Rings. The what's it called? The Hobbit, yes, that one. The Hobbit had 48 FPS screenings, and people were not super into it. It's just never really clicked. It's always felt... Well, okay, one of the advantages of doing 24 FPS is it looks fake. And that might sound like counterintuitive, but when something is running at a lower frame rate than, like, once you hit something like 120 FPS, like, there's improvements, but, like, there's extreme diminishing returns. Things look smooth at around that point. At 24, you know it's not real, and that actually helps to hide some of the weirdness of it being people in costumes. If you watch like a sitcom at 60 FPS, it looks fucking weird. It doesn't, like, you know they're acting. It's too smooth. You're like, why are people don't talk like this? This doesn't make any sense. But when it's at that lower frame rate, you know it's fake, but it makes it a lot more palatable. And The Hobbit had that issue. At 48 FPS, like, people realized these were characters in costumes, and it just... It's like an Uncanny Valley thing. Yeah, Uncanny Valley, yeah.
Are annoying.
I am literally begging you to stop. But also, I really do want to understand, so
Also,
if I
this is a great VTuber model. I like this idea. Do something different.
Something, please let me know in the comments. First of all, and most obviously, it just doesn't work that well. Like I discovered when I tried using AI and traditional frame interpolation methods to generate in-betweens for my own animation, these algorithms can mostly handle the most slow and straightforward motion, but as soon as they have to do anything more complicated than nudge a line 2 millimeters to the left, crazy artifacts start to appear, and it just looks horrible. You may not notice it if you're really not looking very closely, but what exactly is the point of feeling like you're watching something in 60 FPS, but actually 2/3 or more of the frames are just jumbled filler that you're...
He's understanding the problem people have with fake frames in video games, just from a different perspective.
Brain is skipping over anyway. I feel like I'm being gaslit, gatekept, and girl-bossed by these comments about how high quality these are, because did you look at it?
Yeah, these are the modern anime fans. These are the TikTok Aura highlight and Aura, what the fuck do you call it? Aura fucking showcase, Aura compilations on TikTok. That's what this is. These are people that watch a Sun Jinwoo fight from Solo Leveling. It's like, wow, that's so cool. He's so cool. Previously, 24 FPS movies didn't bother me too much, but after getting used to 180 Hz monitor, it can sometimes hurt my eyes, even just watching the camera pan around. Also makes anime harder to watch. Yeah, Aura Farm, that's the word, Aura Farm. I'm not fucking young enough to understand the word. I don't know. I've never had that issue. Granted, I don't have a 180 Hz monitor. But I can see how that would happen. Why is Brody aura farming? No, I'm audio farming. Yeah, YouTube supports a shitload of stuff. YouTube lets you do whatever you want.
I think there's this implicit assumption that, like filming a real object, there is some underlying truth that's only partially captured by the given frames. But it's not like it's uncovering missing information, because there is no missing information. It's just making a guess at filling in the midpoint. You know what machine already does that? Your brain, and it does a way better job of it. Well, I guess the exception to this would be this JoJo opening, which is animated in 3D, meaning that there actually is an underlying truth, and they could render these characters with any number of frames and chose for them to be animated on 2s. But you've decided that you know better. Anyway, this is nothing groundbreaking, and I don't want to go too hard on these people because many of them are probably kids. Moving on. More importantly, the timing of the frames is a conscious creative choice. There is no correct number of frames, and to assume that smoother and more is always better is fundamentally missing the point. Even in live action, the general rule of thumb is either 24 or 30 frames per second and 180 degrees.
Sometimes 25 because power lines and history and lots of dumb reasons. We don't talk about why sometimes 25. We also don't talk about why your monitor doesn't actually, the frame rate your monitor says it runs at isn't actually the frame rate it runs at, and it's going to be something like 143.995. We don't talk about that because that gets you way too close to electrical engineering, and I don't want to deal with that.
Shutter. Back in the day, most movie camera shutters were a spinning disc with a section cut out. It's a whole thing. Let's not get too deep into it. But basically that means that each frame is exposed to light for about half the time that it'll be projected. If you break those rules, your footage will look weird. Maybe that's a mistake, or maybe you're Steven Spielberg making the most memorable scene in Saving Private Ryan, to bust out the well-worn stock example, where they used a faster shutter speed to reduce the motion blur and make everything look choppy and hard to follow, and combined that in certain moments with the much less often discussed choice to limit the frames to just 12 per second instead of 24, which further emphasizes the effect.
Yeah, and Spielberg's a fucking genius. Some kid converting anime to 60 FPS on YouTube is not a genius. Spielberg is a master of his craft. When he chooses to run at a weird shutter speed and a weird frame rate, this is entirely intentional. It is purely artistic.
Back to animation. This is Yoshinori Kaneda, one of the most influential Japanese animators of all time.
The correct number of frames is intended by the animators. Any more, you're adding information that didn't exist. Any less feels choppy, or you're missing smoothness.
When he started working in the 70s, it was standard for almost everything to be animated on 3s. But, as Yusuke Hikawa explains in this documentary on Kaneda's life, he refused to let that rule restrict him, and would use frame spacing and timing to express himself. By modulating the number of frames within a single cut, he could create smooth motion one moment, then snap into an exaggerated pose and hold it for emphasis.
さらに極端なパースやポーズと組み合わせることでカナダさんにしか描けない世界が生み出されるのです。
This technique is so common today, it's hardly even worth pointing out. Take this cut from the first Dandadan opening, for example. It's clearly been completely jumbled and bungled, but even if the interpolation miraculously created perfectly smooth and accurate motion, it would still have destroyed the feeling of the cut, which is intended to be snappy and stylized. Okay, blah blah blah, feeling of the motion, artist's intention, whatever you say. I just want crisp 4K and buttery smooth motion. Well then how about the fact that interpolation makes things look way more jerky and stilted by filling in those gaps?
Yeah, it's this weird thing where I've watched some of these 60 FPS anime openings, and random things where it does the interpolation well, it's a lot smoother. But then other things, it's like, whoop, it's like, it goes from this hyper smoothness to this, like, suddenly it's back to anime, and then hyper smoothness, and back to anime, and it makes me feel so fucking bad looking at it.
Look at these two versions of the same cut and tell me which one looks smoother. Here, I'll slow it down in case you're not watching this video in 60 FPS.
Yeah, here we go.
Looks...
Oh, yeah, what? I guess you're seeing this at 30, so You probably can't even see
filling in
entirely.
those gaps. Look at these two versions of the same cut and tell me which one looks smoother. Here, I'll slow it down in case you're not watching this video in 60 FPS. To me, this doesn't look smooth at all. More like ratcheting along a series of pegs. If I draw a series of dots that each represent a frame, your mind can naturally fill in the arc that I'm trying to communicate. But if I connect each dot with a straight line, there's way more information here, but it's not the right information, and it only makes these hard corners more pronounced, not less, and takes away your brain's ability to interpret. Much of this script was originally part of the video I did on AI in-betweening before being cut for time, because essentially the software is doing the same job of an in-between animator, but doing in-betweens in between the in-betweens. I go into more detail in that video, but it's easy to think of in-between animation as an almost robotic task, finding the midpoint between two drawings and tracing it. And certainly there's less creative input than with key animation, but there's way more to it than that. And if you handed off these frames and got these in-betweens back, then that animator did a bad job. This does happen sometimes, and the result is remarkably similar, minus all the weird ghosting. To make matters worse, I don't know what software these people are using, but some of them seem to either want to ease out and ease in as if these really were keyframes marking the start and end of a motion, rather than placing the generated frames equidistant from each other.
The movement sort of loses the punching. Yes, 100%.
Or just have absolutely no clue what to do with such a huge jump between frames and or just have absolutely no clue what to do with such a huge jump between
Jesus Christ! That is so bad.
Frames and just settle for smudging and blurring a little before and after each keyframe, just to ruin the illusion as much as possible without actually adding anything at all. Okay, so if interpolating everything up to 60 FPS is so bad, then why do people keep doing it? And
because TikTok dumb kids who think it looks better because they're stupid.
Keep watching it. I have a couple theories, and I'll start with the most innocent. It's fun to play with cool gadgets and neat tech.
It's
especially
fun, sure.
now that so-called AI tools have come along that can do the same thing about 15% better, but with 65% more mystical, magical allure.
This is what technology is for. Thank God.
Magical
I wasn't expecting to see Baldy here.
Allure.
This is what technology is for. Thank God.
When I was making that other video, I tested a whole bunch of tools, and while many of them were plagued by the aggravating microtransaction-based monetization that seems to have become the standard for AI products, simple, locally run open source ones like flow frames are actually pretty fun to tinker with. It's like gambling. You feed your footage in one end and wait to see what comes out the other. Will it be good? Will it be bad?
Reminds me of how Google Maps Street View images are extrapolated from satellite images to make those horrific Google Earth models.
Add the second one. Almost always the second one. But you never know, and there's only one way to find out. And while I was researching this stuff, I discovered that there's a whole little mini subculture that's developed around it, complete with its own vernacular.
There's like a 60 FPS subreddit. As I said, there is this trend of 144 FPS anime being posted on like fucking torrent sites, and I hate it so much. You just realized you're an Armadillo VTuber? Yeah, I pointed out before, it's a really cool model. I kind of wish more people did fun models like this.
Well-known frame interpolation software is Twixtor, an After Effects plugin that's been around since the early 2000s. At first, I didn't understand what these people were talking about in their Reddit threads and YouTube tutorials, like how to flow frames Twixtor on mobile. That's just the word soup that comes out of my mouth when I sit up and start sleep talking in the middle of the night, until you realize that the word Twixtor has morphed not only into a generalized verb in the classic Google style, but also a noun that refers to the effects of both generating extra frames and speed ramping the resulting clip. As in, she Twixtor on my Twixtor till I flow frames. Since releasing that video, I have constantly received a steady stream of emails from AI companies who lazily scrape the internet for anything with AI as a keyword and
is that the video on how Joel makes his on how Joel makes his videos? Because I watched this years ago, if it is. Yeah, I watched this when it came out. Yeah, that was a really good video. AI gooning is at an all-time peak. No, it's an all-time peak so far. It's only getting better.
Blast out sponsorship emails without checking what it is that you actually said about them, or even what the rest of the words in the title were. So I figured I'd use lemons as training data to generate lemonade by reading out those emails and looking at the insane products that they want me to advertise in this video, which I just uploaded to Patreon. They get pretty wild. From the founders of Dropbox, Twitch, and the Chainsmokers?
Is rotoscope AI. You can rotoscope with AI, but rotoscoping is a very traditional animation technique. It's not inherent. Like, I guess you could do it through AI, but like, you don't have to. You probably shouldn't actually. You probably should just rotoscope normally.
What? Whoa.
Whoa. Hello.
Twitch and the Chainsmokers? What? Whoa.
Jesus Christ. This is actually some of like the low quality stuff. There is a lot better out there now. This is garbage AI anime stuff. There, like, you gotta go look at Pixiv for a bit. There's so much better out there.
Oh, unrestricted.
I read some of the 60 FPS anime openings things and made to avoid copyright. I would not be surprised if some of them are doing it for that reason. Do I think that's the majority of it? Hard to say. But I would not be surprised if that's part of the reason. People have always tried to do things to avoid copyright. And yeah, that's probably, for some people, some of the reason.
Chat without NSFW filter. Okay, good. They've hit it 4 times now. Oh, NSFW real-time image generation feature. 5th time's the charm, as I always say. So if you want to support the channel and also get some cool perks and access to occasional exclusive videos like this one, go have a gander. The link's in the description. For the part of the viewers, the charitable explanation would just be that the underlying animation is really good and there's only so much digital perversion can do to actually ruin it. It feels different and interesting to watch a video in a higher frame rate, and if you don't look too closely, you might not notice the glaring errors and are mainly just impressed by the original version underneath. I don't know if people are making money off this stuff, and it certainly seems like they shouldn't, but
they are. If the channel is monetized, they're making money.
I would bet that at least some are. But
The Sims were uploaded for a long time, and the way that it was adding awkward vertical bands full of gibberish. Yeah, no, of course, people have always done that. People have done things like flip the video, putting a color filter over it. In the past, what people would do is they would take art of the anime and then make it like 50% transparent, so you could still see the thing through it, but you had this giant image over it. People have always done things like this. Like, if people want to find a way to get around YouTube's auto-filtering, they're going to find a way.
But in the most egregious cases, not only is the footage itself ruined by interpolation, but so too is the pacing because it's been re-edited to avoid copyright claims. Like this fight scene from Demon Slayer, which I'm realizing I sort of subconsciously started focusing on because it seems to be
Demon Slayer, God. Yeah, Demon Slayer, you cannot do this to Demon Slayer. There is so much implied motion that your brain fills in. You destroy everything doing this.
Edited to avoid copyright claims. Like this fight scene from Demon Slayer, which I'm realizing I sort of subconsciously started focusing on because it seems to be the most 60 FPS anime of all time.
Really not solo?
Guess the re-editing didn't really work then. This is not a joke. This video actually just got taken down between when I wrote the script and when I tried to download it to edit with. Well, I'll find another example and put it on the screen, but trust me, it was completely mangled and all the tension was ruined. Another thought.
That's so bad.
Completely mangled and all the tension was ruined.
What's happening?
Another thought, which I've heard other people.
I I know you guys are seeing that at 30 FPS, but just trust me, that looked really bad.
People point out is that it's a mindset that comes from video games. In most games, at least the ones that require fast reaction time, more frames is basically always better. Anything past 120 FPS is debatable whether it's perceptible, but the difference from 60 to 120 is very noticeable, and 30 or 24 will look like a slideshow, at least if you have anything to compare it to. I think this, combined with the general caveman instinct that more thing is better than less thing, get most of the way towards explaining the phenomenon, but not all the way. Because why isn't YouTube also filled with thousands of 60 FPS interpolated clips of live action movies? The software clearly works a lot better on that footage.
Probably because this is like a Zoomer thing. And it's like a nerdy Zoomer thing. And nerdy Zoomers aren't watching live action stuff.
Where the jump from one frame to the next isn't nearly as large, and there are some, mostly superhero movies, Transformers, and stuff like Gemini Man, which was actually shot and projected in high frame rate.
Oh, that's hot. That's hot.
But even those that do exist tend to not get nearly as many views and are of a decidedly different flavor. More of an, I have bought a very large and expensive TV and need a reason to justify this purchase type beat than anything else, complete with the obnoxious gold TV marketing badges and the thumbnails. There's definitely more of a focus on 4K, 8K, HDR, Dolby Atmos, smell-o-vision, NASA landing speed analyzer.
Right?
And the 60 FPS part is
I'm sorry,
just
what was that, X?
landing speed analyzer.
Right?
And vision NASA landing speed analyzer.
Right?
And the
I have no idea what X is saying. Not a fucking clue.
60 FPS part is just another number you can ram in there. I think there's definitely an element here that comes from the idea of prestige in animation specifically. You hear a lot about the god-tier animation in some show like Demon Slayer, but
I know someone who claims to understand XQC. Hold on, we're gonna side tangent just a little bit. I want to show the clip. Hold up, where's the clip? Yeah, this is it. This is it. This is it. This is such... I guess, yeah, a bunch of people have watched it as well, but X uploaded himself as well.
Do I go get my bottom string or not? I mean, I got bottom string, right? Do I go get my bottom string or not? Maybe there's a little bit of string that left down there. I don't know what he's saying. I don't know how anybody can sit here and actually fucking watch this and listen to this shit. Do I go get my bottom string or not? I mean, I got bottom string, right? Do I go get my bottom string or not? Maybe there's a little bit of string that left down there. I don't know what he's saying.
There's another funny one where his dad was on stream, and his dad was like, I don't fucking know what he's saying either. Apparently his, isn't it, I think his first language is French? Whatever his first language is, like his other language, he can't speak that either. And the worst part about it is, if you go back to when he was in the Overwatch League, he spoke, yeah, it's French. Back in the Overwatch League, he spoke normally. He didn't talk like this during the Overwatch League. This is like a more recent thing.
What actually makes the animation good? Could it be an endless list of individual decisions in dozens of different areas, such as the...
What do you have? What is this one? Oh, the Annie version? Okay. We'll have a look at the Annie version, sure.
Do I go get my bottom string or not? I mean, I got bottom string, right? Do I go get my bottom string or not? Maybe there's a little bit of string that left down there. I don't know what he's saying.
Imagine how we feel.
I don't know how anybody can sit here and actually fucking watch this and listen to this shit.
True.
I don't know.
What the I can't speak English. I can relate. That's why it's funny. You know, people still watch him even though he speaks like that. So I'm like, alright, there's hope for me too.
Who is my Oshi? I don't know. I don't really get involved in Oshi culture. Mint is a solid answer. Mint is a very good answer. I do really like Mint. I do like a lot of the FaZe girls. You know, I'm a big fan of Mari_EN. Who is your Yoshi though? Blue. Anyway, back to the video.
Frame spacing and timing stuff I brought up earlier, just like every other art form, and in Ufotable's case, striking colorful designs, flashy effects and choreography, and really slick compositing? Nah. That's complicated and dumb and gay. It must just be the number of frames. Hey, so if we make there be even more frames, 60 is a higher number than 24, so that must mean the animation will be even more better. Numbers are great, don't get me wrong. 1, 2, -6, you know, all the numbers, really groovy stuff. 58,008, a classic. But can we not reduce the value of a piece of art down to a number where higher equals better quality and voluntarily turn ourselves all into TV salesmen? In summation, for the love of God, please stop uploading these, I'm begging you. I am filled with 1,000 needles, and every time you upload one of these, you pierce me with one more. Go play Cookie Clicker instead. Thanks for watching, and thank you to my patrons who have the highest number of teeth of anyone I've ever met, and therefore are extremely good people. Smackintosh, Scorpiante, Katie L, Serial, Leia Pico, Nutaf, Patrick Davison, Arborix, June, Dr. Yola McSwag.
I remember when I did this, that was a lot of work to read that at the end of every video. That was a great video. I enjoyed that. Very, very much enjoyed that. We have to check out some of this guy's other videos. This looks fun. Haven't watched the latest Dank Pods video. Do you mean this one? Because this is on the list as well. I guess we can jump right into it. Yeah. I made my own PS5. What is this? What do you got? What do you got for me? Gentoo. Ah, yes. Anyway, yes, I know he used Bazite specifically because, was it from the Bazite account or was it from Kyle's account? Hold on, I think it was from the Bazite account. Yes. No, that's the Gearling one. Yeah, here we go, this one. So Bazite reposted the video from Mr. Dankpods. Brody, you watching the anime about the mermaid that wants to cannibalize her classmate? I am, yes. It's very good. I like my Yuri. I am a big Yuri enjoyer. Let me show you a picture from the ending. So we got side tangented like very quickly before we even got into the video. Where's the art? Where is it? That's Sanda. Watashi o tabetai. Is that it? Yeah. Look at that. That's beautiful. That's amazing. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this beautiful art. She wants to eat her. Not like eat her out, but like she probably wants to do that as well. But like actually like eat her, like cannibalize. It's not. I guess it's not cannibalize. She is a mermaid, so I guess it's a bit different. Anyway, Dankpods video. Let's go to the Dankpods video.
It's just hard to beat, isn't it? From a cost to performance standpoint, man, it's hard to beat a console. I mean, yeah, it is just running the same old guts. Any of us can go and buy it. We can buy the stuff that makes this stuff work. But Sony cuts out all the middlemen, having all the parts delivered into one spot and made in one factory, gosh, you can't beat that cost performance. Although that said, it is starting to get easier. What with consoles costing more nowadays? At this point, they should be the cheapest they've ever been.
Yeah, and then you have Game Pass as well going up in price. Do you want to pay $30 a month? I don't.
No, the prices went... And then also the fact that now all your libraries are digital, you don't own squat anymore. And mate, 1 year's worth of Xbox Game Pass is now the cost of what a console used to be. To not even own stuff for a whole year. Yeah, once you played it, you're done. Yeah, after a point, no one cares anymore. I don't know. I'm still playing my Sega Mega Drive. Mate, imagine making a game and have it just work.
Games are above $80, by the way, now. Let's go to Steam. Where's Steam? Steam. Okay, here we go. Let me just show you something. Okay, that's on sale. Here you go. Battlefield 6. Stop. $110 Australian. Phantom Edition, $150 Australian. Yeah. I don't got that kind of money. Well, I do, but I don't want to spend it on fucking video games. Virgin.
From day one and then never need to touch it again. Although this game sucks eggs, don't do it. Owning physical copies makes shareholders furious. They can't have my money again. But there are people out there fighting the investors, fighting the greedy shareholders. I mean, as I said, you can just buy the hardware that makes PS5s work. I mean, not exactly. I mean, it's all AMD stuff and it's based on stuff that they already make, but with specific tweaks and things that Sony need to make a console. But the consensus is the CPU that they're using is a Ryzen 7 3700X. Can't wait to bend one of them. And an AMD.
Ooh, yeah, I was gonna say, don't drop that. That still has the pins on it.
RX 6600 XT. These two talking pieces of sand. So these are the capabilities of a PS5, basically. But what makes a PlayStation tolerable is that it doesn't run Windows. It has none of that Microsoft AI sloppage, begging you for OneDrive and Copilot and all that other slop that you don't want. And a lot of magic, honestly, is going to be coming.
No, fuck that. The pins can be on the motherboard. If you break a pin on the motherboard, that's cheaper than replacing the entire CPU, for the most part. Usually.
From Bazite. Yes, it's a skin of Linux, but it's a gaming skin. It's made for gaming. The idea is that you...
Skin. It's a skin of Linux. Oh, I love when non-Linux people talk about Linux.
Plug your stuff in, install it.
He's really good.
No! Stop! I changed accounts, I just forgot to reload the page. There we go. Now we're back.
Install it for free. Windows has ads and you have to pay for that crap. And then it installs the drivers, you get in the Steam, and off you go. And I want to be competitive in price against a PlayStation 5.
It calls it a version later. I don't know if version is better than skin. No, I have YouTube Premium. Why would I use AdBlock?
Up for 65 American dollars. You bet it's used. This technically isn't a 6600.
I do have AdBlock for other sites. But I don't use it on YouTube because I have Premium.
It's just a 6600, but I got it for $120, and I actually think it's brand new. It's only slightly slower.
It looks pretty
new. Don't worry about it. And mate, I've gone out and I've picked out all the bits. Mate, you got your RAMs, even a slamming Hall effect sensor controller with a dingle, and all this was just under 500 US bucks.
Wait, that's an 8-bit though?
It's a control out all the bits. Mate, you got your RAMs, even a
yeah, that is an 8-bit though.
Slamming Hall effect sensor controller with a dingle, and all this was just under 500 US bucks, which is the cost of a new PS5 or even a second-hand one, because people try and sell 6 or 7 of the terrible games that they picked out, and then you have to buy them because they want to sell them because if...
Well, a lot of people bought PS5s when you couldn't buy them, and they had to like offload them. Do I still use 8-bit? That's what I've been playing last couple of weeks with.
If they don't sell them, they're stuck with them, and they don't want to be stuck with games that for a console they don't have.
What have you sent here? Hold up. What is this? What do we got here? A data center. Okay, a mental outlaw video about a data center fire. And what is your other one? And the other one here is time to. Oh, it's a Savvy Nick video. I do have a Windows 10 video coming out. I'm not sure when I'm gonna upload it. Because it's in the queue, so I don't know if I'm just gonna wait until EOL or if I upload it beforehand. I'll work it out.
Have anymore. So come on, mate, let me show you the wonderful world of we have PS5 at home. So like, mate, this one time, a bunch of people came into my house. It's welcome to my house, mate. So over here's like the lounge room, mate, where like the couch is. And this is like the dining area, the dining table. You know, over here's the dunny. You know, got to empty that out at some point. And, you know, over here's me bed, mate. So, like, it's pretty fully sick here.
Yeah,
as long as the owner doesn't catch me being here. And I'm going to set up my new PS5. So, yeah, what you want to do is just get your area ready for the activity. Settle, mate. Oh, no, my big screen TV's not sitting right. So, first we've got our motherboard, mate. And it doesn't even have USB-C or Bluetooth or Wi-Fi. And, like, there you go.
Yeah, of course it's a fucking USB-C. It's a board for a for Ryzen 3000. What is that? AM3? No shot. No shit. It doesn't have a fucking USB-C. It's an AM3 board.
For $8, mate.
Oh,
She's
dongle.
got Bluetooth. Put it in the blue slot. Oh, mate, you want USB-C? Well, how many you want? Even better, mate. If you get cold feet, you can just Uno reverse it and you just go back.
Oh my fucking. Maybe that'll work. I have my doubts on this. It theoretically should. I don't know if it will.
Oh, mate, we got to get that CPU in there, don't we? Just got to drop this piece of talking sand in here. Gorgeous,
I always
mate.
feel so. This is part of the reason I haven't upgraded my computer yet. Every fucking time I have to install a CPU, I am terrified.
There you go, ready to talk. So, like, you got to put a cooler on it, mate, unless you go full Bringus. And the beautiful thing is, mate, see this one? Put a cooler on it, mate, unless you go full Bringus.
What the fuck did Bringus do? Why has nobody sent me this video? Okay. Yeah, I'm not surprised Bringus is doing some Bringus stuff.
And the beautiful thing is, mate, see this one? AMD give it to you for free. It's not great, but it's free. Well, mate, we've got to put that grease on there, doing this lefty. Yeah, oh, yeah, that's a little bit too much and not in the right spot, but I mean, if we do...
and then the correct way to do it... The correct way to do it is to, like, scrape it around, but, you know. No, Bringus isn't. I don't believe so, I don't remember. I think so. Pretty sure he's not.
Smash that idiot on like this. Oh, she's ready to party. Plug in the fan. Stick the RAM in. It's hard to do with the case that I'm using. This is almost a computer already. Put the storage in. To hold all of.
Why did you not do that? Why did you not do that first? Why did you not do that first?
Maybe 3 games fit on a 1 terabyte nowadays. Like, mate, this is where the graphics card goes in, you know? Which is this big chunk of talking sand. But the problem is, mate, like, the case that I'm deciding to use, there's nowhere to mount it. It's just gonna weeble wobble, and I don't want to bust it. Boy, mate, suss this. It's like a Bunnings garden hose extension. But for your graphics card, you stick that side in here. Put it up good style. Yes.
Why are we bringing out the PCI ribbons? Stop.
I don't like that. And like, no joke, mate, you just whack this in the other end. Sick. But like, we got to power this crap, and I found this. And this got a great recommendation, mate, because I tried to catch fire.
This disaster of PSU is a good reminder why you never skimp on your PC's power supply.
Fire on someone, so why not? That goes there. Big plug goes in the big spot.
Should be fine.
Mate, she's looking bonzes. She's looking ripper.
That looks like a PS5 already.
PS5, mate, she needs Wi-Fi, so you could just plug that in, you know? Put it in that one. Wi-Fi can just go
that works.
there. My amazing controller can go in there.
Yep.
Oh, mate, I'm not even kidding. I've got live power hooked up to this, and the best bit, how do you turn it on, mate? There's like no case suppressed.
He's gonna, I don't know if this has a button on it, but I'm assuming he's about to bring out the screwdriver. I have used the screwdriver many times. The screwdriver is a perfectly valid technique. Yeah, you jump the pins with a screwdriver. Dang Poses Australia, I love the way he talks. Yeah, it's fucking great. I know plenty of people that like talk like that. Like, my accent cleans up because I can't talk about tech with it going real thick. But if I disappear for like a month and go hang out rural for a while, you will not fucking understand a word I'm saying.
The on button.
Paperclip works as well, yeah.
That's thinking easy. You just jab at it with a screwdriver. All right, you hit it like that, huh? Look, mate, fires up right away. Show me it working. We can see it blowing around. Oh, there's no HDMI cable. Oh, dingus, I forgot something. Yeah, get on there.
That'll do it.
Yeah, mate, I knew I could count on you. My new PlayStation 5's come together so well. Yeah, sick. As you see, mate, she's just like a regular, like, desktop operating system. She is Linux, but then I've set it up where...
You didn't plug a mouse or keyboard in, did you? He plugged the controller in. He hasn't got a mouse or keyboard.
Boots into...
Oh, okay, it's going to the game mode. Okay, okay.
While you're sitting at your telly or laying in bed. Huh? Look at this. It's like a game thing or something.
If someone pays for another Aussie mode, does that make it flip back to normal? I've been going flip back to normal. Bazite is overrated in my opinion. I like what Bazite's done because people really want SteamOS. And yes, we can say it's overrated, but people really want SteamOS. And Bazite is as close as you're going to get to SteamOS. It does all the game mode stuff for you and all this. Because you can, like, you can set up, like, you can very easily set up the, like, launch into game mode automatically, all that good stuff. But if you're new to Linux and you don't know how to do so, it can seem very overwhelming. I think I disabled it during my Cosmic testing. And I must have forgotten to re-enable it.
Oh, sick, look at this. We're playing, mate. We're doing it. I'm gonna light up my mates. Punch the flower because I'm a big man. I don't want to be emasculated by a flower.
No.
We're pulling nearly 100 frames. Ooh. We can agree that it looks sick and it plays sick. Like, for reals, like, High on Life is probably the funniest, most self-aware thing I've ever played.
Why am I not surprised that Dank Pods is a Rick and Morty enjoyer? The normies need SteamOS? You are correct there. But they're not going to get it, and this is as close as you get.
And it's an Unreal 5 game, which means it tends to run terrible and stuff. But, mate, this thing is minty. Mate, we're actually getting 100 frames. Oh,
my understanding is this game actually runs relatively well.
Space Applebee's. Space Applebee's. Stinking dynasty worries, mate. This is like right at the end of the game, where there's like as many people as possible running around. Yeah, smash him. I did it. I smashed him. Like
I've never played Dynasty Warriors.
Who said my footy team wasn't that good. So mate,
oh, got a GC. I'll cut back a little bit. Stream. Is Stream back? Okay, we're back.
Smashed him. Like that dude at the pub who said my footy team wasn't that good.
No,
so on the topic of game preservation, being
what do we have here? What are we enjoying? We've got Cyberpunk. I don't know, mostly. You got Jazz, Jackrabbit, Rayman. Ooh, that's a good choice.
able to play real classics, mate. It's called GOG, Good Old Games, and there's like
Okay.
the Heroic Games launcher inside of Bazite, mate. You can get it from the store. That's what's fully sick about this version of Linux, mate. It's like usually with Linux, you got to like go on a terminal, put in everything yourself to install stuff. This is kind of like it's got a store, and you can just click on it and just kind of like have it, mate.
Bazaar is actually a really nice addition. That does make things very easy.
I didn't have to go on a terminal once, and then you can play the true version of Star Wars Battlefront, mate.
Yeah, sick. Look how good this runs. It's back when games actually function. Ah, dungus. Oh, I'm getting lit up.
That's
Crash into the
why.
thing.
That's why I'm playing Trails in the Sky. Fucking 2004 RPG when games were good. Do you think consoles should add doesn't run League of Legends as a selling feature? Yeah, that should be the selling feature of a Linux distro.
Crash into the thing. Yes!
Yeah!
Again, mate, playing like LucasArts games before they sucked. Mate, this is Age of Empires, but Star Warsies. See? Take that, PS5. You can't do this. You can't do this.
So look, I took a proper capture at 1440p so you can actually see what this thing's doing, and it's gorgeous, mate. It looks so good, right? Runs like hot diggity. Not only does it run and look great, remember this is Linux. This is running off of Linux. All I did was install all the updates in Bazide and hit go, and here we are. What did I tell you? Wasn't that sick? Number one, how those strewn out guts work perfectly fine. Like, people are very afraid to handle computer stuff, and I was too. I was petrified. Now, don't worry about it. You'll be fine. And we're pulling like over 100 frames at 1440p, which is like the butter zone resolution.
Medium settings frame gen.
So
Yeah.
good. Bazite has its hang-ups. It doesn't work that great with ultra cutting-edge hardware, but for second-hand stuff,
It should be fine. Nah, Bazite should be fine. As long as you're not buying stuff day one.
Absolutely mint. People have had time to work with the drivers and to get the function properly. And this Bazza box, honestly, I built this because I got like a reclaimed commercial treadmill that exploded but now functions again, and I want a game while I walk, and I just wanted a fun, easy console.
Okay.
And so, you know,
Sure.
I just made one. And that's it. Thank you so much for watching. Oh my goodness. Huge thanks to these stinky names right here. They're my
Whoa,
biggest float
lots of
planers.
them.
They're $10 members. That's so awesome of you. Float planes where all my extra stuff is. You know, I did have them here on memberships on YouTube, but it literally ruined everything. It ruined my channel. And big thanks to those who did stick around with the $1 memberships. We've made a whole bunch of emojis for you. Like, you can have a little Craig one now. You know, something
Craig.
to say thank you. Because yes, this is really hard to do without sponsors. It's really hard to do. But hey, thanks so much, mate. You know what? I'll see you all next time.
Ooh.
Frank's getting in her hams. Unprecedented. She's never done this before, ever. She's gonna appear here, you wish this. Here she comes.
What?
She's so predictable. I know my snootling. And there we go. Frank, you're adorably predictable.
I like Dankpods. Dankpods is always very fun. Brody, why don't you own a snake? I'm not much of a reptile enjoyer. We actually did have, like, we had snakes back when I was a kid. So it's not like I've never had a snake. It's just, I like cute and fluffy things. Yeah. Yeah, that's usually my go-to. Anyway. No Ronson 34 test. I guess I don't know. Do we do the Rule 34 test? If somebody has a link to it, we can go check it out. Because I had a link, I just don't remember what it was. Give this man a link, I'm eating lunch. If I can't remember what the fucking site is, then we won't do it. We'll do it next time. Okay, I can't... I do not have... Okay, I'll find the link for next time. We'll do that then. Because I don't want to... I can't find it again now. Anyway. Your keyboard cannot comprehend these noodles. What in the Mandarin is this? What the hell is this character?
These are biang-biang noodles. They originate from Shanxi in central China. And while they're delicious, they're perhaps more famous for their name, biang-biang. This character, written in 58 strokes twice over for the whole name, is one of the most unique characters in the whole Chinese lexicon.
Right. I don't like that.
Thankfully, computers have made writing characters used in both Chinese and Japanese much faster, but there are still some limitations. If you look at this menu here, you'll see that biang-biang is written in a completely different font. That's because this character wasn't actually typed. It's just an image squeezed into the space here because until just recently, there was no way to type this character. But why? Why are some characters unable to be typed, and what makes this character different from the rest of the words in the dictionary? The legend goes that a poor and hungry scholar, while making his way through Shanxi, stopped at a noodle shop and was served a large, thick noodle that, when being chewed, made the sound biang-biang. When it came time to pay his bill, the scholar, finding he had no money on him, offered the use of his expertise instead. He wrote down the name of the then unnamed food that he had just eaten, biang-biang noodles. Now, while no one is quite sure if this story is entirely true, in fact there are several different origin stories, this is the character that has stuck with these noodles as they spread all around China and throughout the world, being carefully written on sign shops and menus, one stroke at a time. Several hundred years later, in the second half of the 20th...
So what you're saying is some random white dude should get a tattoo of this and do it entirely wrong.
Century, computers were beginning to be used for more than just crunching the numbers. Microcomputers, what today we'd call personal computers, are proving to be great tools, especially when it comes to things like text processing. The words on this screen are kept in the computer's memory in the form of a standardized encoding, with 1 byte of memory representing 1 letter. This allows for the text data to be portable and intelligible between different machines and fonts without worrying about what the text actually looks like. While the American Standard Code for Information Interchange, ASCII, quickly became the industry standard for encoding after its publication in 1963, its 7-bit character set wasn't ideal for languages that used more than the 26 letters and various other punctuation provided. Other parts of the world either expanded ASCII to an 8-bit 256 character set, as we've seen in India with ISCII or Vietnam with VISCI, or they had to invent their own encoding systems.
I didn't know what those were called. Okay.
Surprisingly, Chinese characters work differently from Latin letters. Each word in the Chinese language is represented by a uniquely written logogram, the set of which is referred to as Hanzi, or Han characters. Thousands of characters are required for daily communication, but the total number of extant Hanzi reaches to over 100,000, so fitting into...
Right. Okay. I didn't know there were that many. Alright.
...to an 8-bit encoding was never an option. The Japanese language has, for over 1,000 years, also heavily relied on the use of characters, which in the Japanese pronunciation are called kanji. When it came to the problem of creating a text processing system that could handle characters, it was Japan who first faced this problem head-on. But the first Japanese encoding scheme, the Japanese Industrial Standard X0201 from 1969,
what a great name.
did not include any kanji. It was a 7-bit encoding that was based on ASCII, but also included katakana, one of the Japanese phonetic scripts. The first time kanji would be supported in an encoding standard wouldn't be until 1978, when the new JIS X0208 standard pushed the encoding size from 1 byte to 2 bytes. This standard covered 524 non-kanji symbols and 6,349 kanji split between 2 levels arranged in a 94 by 94 plane. And it was expected that the user's computer would have a ROM card that was filled with the graphical data of each kanji that programs would pull from. A few years later in 1980, China developed their own character encoding scheme, GB2312, a 2-byte standard which covered 682 non-Hanzi and 6,763 Hanzi, split into 2 levels arranged in a 94 by 94 plane. And it was expected that a ROM card would be present in the system full of the character's graphical data. But this isn't a direct copy of the Japanese encoding standard by any means. This is the Japanese code table, and this is the Chinese code table. Besides a number of different characters, both tables are ordered according to their local pronunciation, making these two codes incompatible and independent from each other. Between those two nations lies the Korean
Aren't we also happy that Unicode exists nowadays? And this is no longer a modern problem. Ah yes, the idea representing each possible concept or idea with a single unique ideograph or unique set of them. Absolutely practical. There's a reason why China didn't exactly have high literacy rates for a long time. It's a fucking hard language. Like, Mandarin is a hard language. This is why Japan has the hiragana system. Because kanji is fucking hard.
While the Korean language hasn't been written using Chinese characters for the better part of a millennium now, their alphabet doesn't form strings of letters.
It's the same reason why Korean also has a different, simpler character set.
Like it does in English. Instead, Korean letters form unique syllable blocks, and these are also called characters. So, while Korean is phonetic, they still have the same problem as Chinese characters, and the solution, first developed in the Republic of Korea, was also similar. KSC 6501 was developed as early as 1974, though thoroughly re-standardized in 1987. This encoding was a 2-byte standard which covered 1,119 non-character, 2,350 Hangul syllables, and for good measure, 4,888 Chinese characters, arranged
in Malay. 5 is pronounced Has, so Malaysian people laugh spamming 5. I do like that. That's a good one.
In a 94 by 94 plane. The Democratic People's Republic of Korea also had their own 94 by 94 plane-based encoding standard, though developed much later in 1993, covering 2,679 Hangul syllables, 4,653 Chinese characters, and 10 graphics, 3 of which were related to the Workers' Party of Korea.
Sure.
Yeah. While these regional encodings did cover more than a few thousand characters each, enough for basic communication, without further linguistic coverage, scientific research, proper menu processing, and bringing the thousands of years of literature to computers was simply impossible. If a character didn't have a code point in encoding, it was simply untypable. And sadly, it seems that Byung was not a top priority for these engineers, as there was no trace of it to be found anywhere. While improvements to each of these standards would be made throughout the years, it was in the late 1980s that the biggest shakeup in character encoding would begin. However, not in the Orient, but halfway around the world in the United States. It started when engineers from Xerox and Apple began trying to create a 2-byte encoding scheme arranged in a 94 by 94 plane. Just kidding. While it was 16-bit, the real goal of these engineers was to create the universal encoding standard. Their project was known as Unicode. The Unicode standard was created to be the final encoding to rule them all, allowing all computers to be able to communicate with each other without worrying about the dozens of different cross-language encodings. To accomplish this, Unicode does not encode.
I like Japanese language quirks. I like language quirks like those. Japanese after becoming www and Captain. Yeah, exactly. Got ahead. It's 8:17 a.m. I've been here. It's 8:17 a.m. You've been here for over 5 hours. Jesus Christ. Yeah. Enjoy the rest of your day. Good luck with starting it, I guess.
Code language, font, size, position, or glyphs. Unicode encodes graphemes. While a glyph is a graphic symbol, a grapheme is the smallest constructive unit of a language. All these glyphs correspond to the same code point as they represent the same grapheme in Unicode, lowercase a. The way that the grapheme is then visualized is left for the user's system, typically through a font to the side. This allows for Unicode to achieve one of its main goals, to avoid the duplication of symbols in the standard. In the character-based languages of China, Japan, and Korea, the CJK nations, the characters themselves are the literary buildings.
I never realized what CJK stood for. I knew I knew I had CJK fonts installed on my system. I did not know what CJK stood for. Holy shit, I'm a moron.
Blocks, the graphemes. To avoid the duplication of characters in Unicode, all these regional encoding standards needed to be merged into one through a process known as Han unification. This was carried out by the Ideographic Research Group, a collaboration of universities, businesses, and other delegates from all over East Asia.
There's CJKV. Is V Vietnam?
Though an interesting but very bureaucratic
there we go.
process, the main conclusion of Han unification was that the small regional stylistic changes between how characters were written did not constitute different graphemes, except in the case of Chinese simplification, where the overhaul was more extensive. And as another one of the goals of Unicode was to provide round-trip compatibility, meaning that Unicode could be translated into a regional encoding and back again without any data loss, then every character in these regional encodings had to be accounted for, which resulted in a few carryover symbols that probably wouldn't have been included otherwise. After several years of deliberation, the IRG submitted a list of 20,992 characters included in Unicode 1.0 as the CJK Unified Ideographs block, along with 302 CJK compatibility ideographs, as well as separate blocks for CJK symbols and punctuation, hiragana, katakana, bopomofo, jamo, CJK miscellaneous, enclosed CJK letters and months, CJK compatibility, and CJK compatibility forms. It's the latter blocks where code points like Japanese era names, the Japanese block for corporation, and the logo for the Japanese Industrial Standard are included for the aforementioned round-trip compatibility, though sadly the Workers' Party of Korea logo has yet to be supported. But that's not to say it will never happen. The Unicode Consortium, the organization that maintains the encoding standard, knew that a 16-bit encoding was never going to be enough to encode the entire world's writing systems, nor was their work completed in 1991 after the publication of Unicode 1.0. In 1996, Unicode 2.0 expanded the system to have 1,114,112 code points, of which only a fraction have, as of yet, been assigned. But how are new characters added to Unicode? The process involves submitting an application for a new character or a set of characters and providing
If you want some fun, look at how emojis get added into Unicode, because that's a big fun mess.
Documentation of these characters being used in the real world. Then the Unicode Consortium evaluates and reviews the proposal and either accepts it or rejects it. The Ideographic Research Group, the same organization that
Unicode is a great achievement for humanity? Yeah, because it actually made it so you could have computers that operate across regions. Like, that's such a big thing. The fact that I can take an American computer and do Korean work, or I can do, I don't know, work in a Cyrillic language, or work in, I don't know, Hindi. Like, the fact that you can do that is not something that was just granted. Like, that's something that was a lot of work that made this possible.
Unification took it upon themselves to also very bureaucratically compile a list of Chinese characters not yet added to the standard and submit them to the consortium for approval. Their organization, along with others, have over the past few decades submitted the proposals that have become known as CJK Unified Ideographs Extension Block A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, and I. So if the consortium can approve all these characters as well as cuneiform, Egyptian hieroglyphs, chess symbols, symbols for legacy computing, early dynastic cuneiform.
Some of these ones, I'm just like, I don't even know why they're in Unicode. Like, why are there chess symbols?
E, H, and I. So if the consortium can approve all these characters as well as cuneiform, Egyptian hieroglyphs.
Like, this makes sense.
Chess.
Like, why are chess symbols? Why do we need chess symbols in Unicode?
Symbols for legacy computing, early dynastic cuneiform, ancient Greek musical notation, mahjong tiles, supplement.
Why are mahjong tiles there?
Arrow C, shorthand format controls, playing cards, ornamental dingbats, counting rod numerals, enclosed alphanumeric supplement, alchemical symbols, and symbols and pictographs extended A.
I'm sorry, what the fuck? What was the purpose for this one?
Then surely a simple, well-documented character like Byung will be an easy addition. The first proposal to add Byung to the Unicode standard was submitted in 2006, but the character description was too long, and it was missing the heart radical on the bottom of the character, so it was rejected.
That was wrong! They submitted the symbol, and it was just a wrong proposal! Oh, that's great!
Another proposal was submitted in 2015, but this time the evidence was conflicting. It showed one version of the character with a knife radical and the other with a dagger radical, so it was rejected again. What's going on here? Aren't all Byung noodles the same? Wait a minute. Look at that sign. And that one. And that one. It can't be.
I see.
They're all different. What's going on? It seems there are no less than a dozen variants.
Oh, it's not a unified symbol. Oh, I'm assuming it has regional Regional writing? I'm assuming that's the direction we're going.
Of this character ranging from 40 to 70 strokes, each not only with their own unique components, but they even have their own special rhymes to help you remember how to write it, and these are all claiming to be the one definitive way to write Byung?
I see.
Well, it seems that as Byung Byung noodles spread, it began to change as well. Even what I'm eating here are the spicy Sichuan style Byung Byung noodles, not the original Shanxi style. And just like how the flavors now vary from place to place, so too does the character Byung. It isn't like there's some overbearing noodle authority enforcing consistency here. But the problem actually isn't that bad. Having a bunch of variant characters that all represent the same grapheme is actually—
This feels like a really solvable problem. It's a solvable problem like standardized Arabic is, where you say, I don't give a shit about your regional discrepancies. This is the correct way to do it. It has been a it has been solved problem. Oh, it's just not part of Unicode yet.
Actually the problem faced by Han unification 30 years ago. In fact, Unicode is the perfect solution to this problem. Give Byung a code point, and then leave it to the font to decide how to display it. In March of 2020, the Byung character was added to the CJK Unified Ideographic Extension G-block, and actually 2 versions of it were added. The traditional Chinese version of the character at code point 30EEE, and the simplified version of the character at code point—
Sorry, simplified? Oh, okay, they are different. Is that simplified? I guess there's like a few less strokes. I don't know, going from 58 strokes to 55, I wouldn't call that simplified, but sure, you know, whatever you're into.
30EDD. This is the standard version of the character, and this is the simplified version because, as mentioned earlier, Unicode has separate code points for simplified characters. So as of right now, you're able to represent this character in text data, a solid victory for noodle shops all throughout China. And this may not be the last we'll ever hear of the Byung character. The word sword has at least 21 different variants, many of which are already included in Unicode. So could there be a future where we'll be able to type a dozen different variants of Byung? I hope so. But until then,
that was fun. No, we're not watching the Uncle Roger video. I guess it's the... Yeah, okay, it's the Uncle Roger video of the... Of the canoe, of the future canoe video. No, we're not watching that. That was fun. I always like to learn a bit about how languages outside of English end up being handled on computers. There's always these random little problems that you just don't think about. Give the channel a sub, watch the video, give it a like, all that good stuff. Hold on, let me just like the video.
These are Byung Byung noodles. They originate—
Go to bed, good night, catch you later. Yeah, I'm gonna head off very shortly as well. Ooh. Okay, yeah, we'll definitely have to check out some of this other stuff here. Alright. Yeah, so I'm gonna head out for today. Is anyone live? Ooh, Kylo is live. I'll send you guys over to Kylo. The lore video that you sent? Yeah, no, we've been going for, we're just about on 6 hours today. So no more react for today. So I'll send you guys over to Kylo. So I'll send you guys over to... okay, here we go. /raid Kylo Necker. Yeah, we might check it out next week. Anyway, enjoy the rest of your day. All that fun stuff. See you guys. I should probably swap over to this one as well. Next time.